Towing a trench in the mulch between your patch and mine, I stubbed myself on a treacherous thistle and I cried out. If it were merely a matter of a stray thorny bristle, a barrier screen could be laid and I wouldn't miss you. We could go the distance. Were there more disease resistance on your part? Nothing lasts forever when you never let it stop. This way, I expect to find you waiting for me beneath the branches of the buckeye tree, waving a palmetto frond, siphoning orange juice with a barber Polish wand. Red horse chestnut, clever disguise. I of course guessed but said you'd never naturalize. Species, agassiz and seed, tough to keep plants in one place. Any chance they get they die a spore or else transmutate. Traipsing, looping garden paths, chasing floodplain to below, tracing roots to ponderosa, tangling with the strangling feet. Now in an old growth of cypress stand, knees locked in the strand swamp, black and yellow crowned night herons abound in colonies conferring on me. Collective memory, my eyelids flutter, orbits fill with water, hemlock in my hammock, limbs thrash, spit and sputter, alligator drags me under into the solution hole to protect me from elements of fantasy that thrive in shady reality, to offer respite from the demands of gardening, to show me trees are just the fruit of an even bigger tree.
Hey, Jag, I just opened up the game and I'm like, this is the most Jag game I have ever seen in my life. I haven't even looked at the trailer yet, but just the screenshot. That's going. We're adding that boy to the library. And we're downloading that boy. There we go. But yeah, I have so many demos. Also, how's it going, everyone? Nanu with the first. Star not and Avo not too long after, and Jag. This is... Let me show you guys how much of a Jag game this is. Let me just... Also, 25? Holy shit. Holy shit, you absolute mad lad. Also, hey Dota, how's it going? We have regular Thigh tonight. For the new people who have only seen Rain World Thigh, we are back to default regular old Thigh for some demo time. But yeah, even the Steam page, it's Jag vibes. It's Jag vibes. I know, regular Thigh instead of Rain World Thigh. What is this? What's going on? It's been so long since regular Thigh. Holy shit. So much so that I'm not used to regular Thigh anymore. I played so much Rain World for so long. I've forgotten what regular Thigh is. But yeah, we got lots of demos here tonight that I'm very excited about. We got Catastrophe or Cat-astrophe. We got Constance, which is a new Metroidvania. We got Dispatch, which is made by the same people who did Tales from the Borderlands and Wolf Among Us. Very Telltale-esque, that looks very fun. Plus Moist Critical is there. We got Downhill. Poor gal doomed by the narrative, doomed by our narrative. We got Funny Raccoon. We got Gecko Gods, where you can be a gecko. You can be a little guy. You can be a little fella. You can be a little guy. And then you can be a little guy but origami, actually. So many little guys. And then we got Luto, which is a horror game. So we got yeah, the Charlie Critical, the Moist Critical. The Mr. Moist Critical Charlie man. We got Mio, which is another Metroidvania. We got Rue Valley, which is Disco Elysium-esque. It's like Disco Elysium-like, but you're stuck in a time loop. I think it's either made by some of the devs who were on Disco Elysium, or it's greatly inspired by them. So I'm very excited. I know these look so good. I'm so excited. And then we got Voidbreaker, which is like a roguelike shooter game. I'm so excited. These all look so good. I'm so excited. So I'm thinking we're actually gonna start on time today. I'm thinking we're actually, because we've got so many demos. Give, Jag, give. Tell me. Let me know. Also, Ablixer, how's it going? We've got so many. We're definitely gonna do another demo night because there's no way in hell we're getting through all of these. Everhood 2 but better. Everhood 2 but good. Please. Ooh, I like the style already. And its rhythm? Okay, that's we're putting that in the library. We're downloading that boy as well. Oh yeah, that's installing. Shout out to my internet for not crying today. But oh, we have so many. If you guys have any more demos that you want me to play, you got the iSets. You got into an iSat side? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big hype. Big hype. Oh, that's when it comes out, because I don't know, like, I haven't been in design, so I don't know, like, when you're allowed to show your Zine images. Either before the Zine or after the Zine comes out. Either way, send me the Zine when it's done, because I'm very excited. I'm very excited, especially since there's so many good iSat artists. When it releases, spam me with it so I can perceive. When it releases, give me all of it immediately. Also, creature, I do like me some creature. I do like me some creature. I've got too many tabs. Where's my Discord? Here's my Discord. A creature. A creature. Shrikefang, my beloved. I also love the split face. So many of my new warrior, well, actually, one of my new warrior cat OCs who's become a background cat that I eventually want to get back into RPing with him. Eventually, I feel so bad. And a bird-based OC. Listen, there's a special place in my heart for bird warrior cats OCs. Because all of my first Warrior Cats OC RP group characters have all been based off birds. We've had Sparrow Song, we now have Gullnose, there was Thrush Cloud. Like, it's 10 out of 10. Something about bird-based Warrior Cat OCs, my beloved. He looks like he has anxiety. He looks like he's a sad meow meow. Yup, shout out to the person Scott with a lot of Z's who made this really nice furry base. And then I went into Clip Studio and then Live 2D to kind of edit it and finagle it around a little bit. But they did the base did most of the rigging for me, which I appreciate so much. Because I can do 3D rigging just fine, but 2D rigging, anxiety. 2D rigging, big anxiety. No thanks. Cause eventually I want to get like a full fancy commissioned boy, but I'm worried because I like to change Thai's design so many times. He's been through so many iterations that by the time I finally have the cash money to commission, I would have already changed his design. I would have already changed his design. I would feel so bad. I would feel so bad. Oh, look at that boy. Here, I'll zoom in so it does not show the dead mouse. Let me open up image in new tab. And we'll zoom in and cut out the dead mouse. Come on, we'll zoom in more. It's being rude here. We'll scoot it so that it doesn't show the dead bird. There we go. The dead mouse. There we go. There we go. Perfect crop. Perfect crop. Oh yeah, actually, I did like a little bit of finagling, but it's technically a mask. Let me pull up Thai's full ref here. Let me pull up his full fancy ref. Oh, I didn't mean to move myself. Hold on. There we go. We're fine. I meant to grab Discord. Professional streamer. There we go. But yeah, here's his whole ref. So he has an LED mask with he's six-eyed because I thought it was a lot of Thai's character design is I thought it was cool, so I put it in because it's cool. I know a lot of other VTubers have like complex backstories for their characters. I'm just like, cool. This design was cool, so I put it in because it was cool. But yeah, he's been through a lot of iterations, but I finally settled on this design and I'm very happy with it. He's a very cool guy. Exactly, we love six-eyed characters. Very cool. Very cool. Because Thigh dates back to I think 10 years at this point, because I made the first iteration of Thigh in 2015 in a character creation class in college, right? We lad Thigh, and then he's grown over the years, and now I'm happy with this design. He's a cool guy. Shout out cool guy. And then of course I have Senec. Here, we'll zoom out a little bit. Senec as well, because he needed a new proto design. He needed his updated proto design, so I updated him recently as well. And shout out to Nanu, who had the idea of cause I was indecisive, right? I have both of these OCs, right? And I love them very much, and I want them both incorporated into the channel. I've made emotes for both of them as well, right? So Nanu had the great idea, well, just name one Thigh and name the other Senec, and together, they become one whole Thigh Senec. And it works out. So yeah, that is the lore behind me having two OCs, because I'm indecisive and I like both of them. Exactly, it may take two, but we're whole. That is why also for the emotes, there's both Thigh and Senec emotes, right? There's both Thigh and Senec theming in the channel as well. Yeah, so let me go back and we'll show some of the other versions over the years. Yeah, it was Senec on Thigh's shoulder. Let's go back. And as I wish that I organized my my file structure better. Okay, I put in art, and then I put it in Twitch, and then I put it in... Is it emote PNGs? No. No, it is not. Oh, here we go. I put it in PNG Bab. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so this was one of the PNG tubers, right, where Senec was on Thigh's shoulders, and I thought that was really cute. I know, right? The Rain World graphics, that's a real burb right there. So yeah, this was really cute, which I greatly enjoyed. Right, he's just kind of chilling. Right, so that was one of the earlier ones as well. Let's see. Do I not have 2022? I have one labeled 2023. Oh yeah, this is the Cult of the Lamb one that Nanu made for me. Right, when we streamed Cult of the Lamb, this was very cute. I thought this was super cute. Nanu, we have to play more Cult of the Lamb because I want to use him again because he's very cute. He's very cute. Look at him, Perceive. Yeah, I the Six Eyes are so fucking cool. Six Eyes, my beloved. We also did some special ones for Alan Wake and Night Springs because I love Alan Wake. I think this is PNGs, yeah. So I put him in an FBC outfit with the Six Eyes as well. Looking all nice in his Federal Bureau of Control outfit. Right? I sped run these for Alan Wake DLC time because I love Alan Wake. So we got him looking damn fine in his FBC outfit. And then we have him in the Door outfit as well. Oh yeah, and then this was our PNG for a while as well because I was experimenting with clothes. So this was our PNG for a while as well. And if you notice really close, right? Some people didn't notice, so I wanted to point it out. On the mug, it's Senec. It has a Senec design, and I thought that was a really cute thing to do. Right? So, oh man, good times. Do I not have where's Night Springs? Man, I need to work on my saving. Here, we'll open up Clip Studio because I guess I didn't save it. So yeah, here was the Night Springs one It's just him, but he's in a suit. And you can see the little night springs on the mug design as well. Also, don't forget to contribute to the leggies. We're at 27. Can we make it to 28? Can we make it to 28? I believe. I believe. I believe. So yeah, this was our Night Springs one for Alan Wake, because I love Alan Wake. Alan Wake, my beloved. Let's see what other... Oh yeah, and then Nanu made some ones for Repo as well. So this is Repo. This is the Yapper. This is me, the Yapper. Look at him, he's so good. 25. Also, you're all good, Blixer. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for stopping by and sharing Creature. Also, A Comical, how's it going? We're regular Thigh tonight. We are regular Thigh. I love Repo Thigh. Repo Thigh, my beloved. Let's see, what other ones do we have? Night Springs, PNG. What was this tab? Oh yeah, and then with the Seneca on Thigh shoulders. Right? They were gifts, right? So have little little gifts. Which was very, very cute. Very, very cute. It's back when I did more lineless stuff as well. I've kind of fallen off with the lineless because it takes a lot of time. But if you notice, because I haven't done new emotes in a hot sec, all my emotes are lineless because I was big into lineless for a hot sec. Let me see. I have... Yeah, here are some of the emotes over the years. We had a Pilk, we had an anti-Pilk one when Pilk was the hot new thing. We got some beans, we got the leggies, right? We got the lost. We got the bean. We got the bean. These were some original Scenic ones. Lines beat up my family. Yeah, when I was still using Krita before Nanu was nice enough to gift me Clip Studio. Shout out Nanu. But yeah, we have like the whole emote packs, right? All of these were lineless because I'm an insane person. I was really an insane person. We have our favorite, but not in a kinky way. We got E, courtesy of Nanu. We've got E. Also a purple cow. Let me perceive. We got E. We got E. A purple cow. Where is a purple cow? But yeah, we got some E's. Purple cow is grape juice and milk. It sounds better than Pilk, but not by much. But not by much. Oh yeah, here are the little blob dance gifs that I put together really quickly in DaVinci Studio. We got beans courtesy of Nanu as well. The head cheeses, the head cheese. So the sad. So much. What else do I have in here? Oh yeah, I was, before I got lazy, I was making custom thumbnails for VODs, right? Before I immediately got too lazy to do that. Right? So I did one for Soma, right? I did 2 of them. I did one for Soma. I really like this one quite a bit. And then I did one for Nier. Where'd I put it? I've got too many things. Where'd I put the one for Nier? Where'd I put the one for Nier? I was proud of that one too. Oh, here we go. And here was the one for Nier. Right, these are really fun to make. I made them in lineless as well because I'm an insane person. Right, but those are really fun to make. Right, so we got Nier and we got Soma as well. I was planning on doing one for each of the VODs, but it was so much work and I kind of fell off. But I am very proud of them. I'm quite proud of them. Oh yeah, here's an older version of here was like, this was pre the last one, right? So this was like older version of Thai and Senec. This was like OG back in the day. OG. You thought Senec's ears are really wide shoulders? You know, I could see it. I could see it. And then, if we want to go really far back, right? When I was thinking which persona I wanted to use for Stremin, right? Oh yeah, I did one for Signalis as well. I did this one was for our Signalis playthrough, right? I also really like this one quite a bit. Man, it's been so many years. I still remember when you hopped in because I was playing off, and little did we know that you and Sam lived like right next to each other. Man, takes me back. And now we're getting an off remake. Man, which I'm so excited for. But yeah, this was Signalis, which I really liked making as well. Signalis, my beloved. What was this? Me being like, I don't remember where I saved everything. The one thing though that has not changed in all of these years, because I just like it so much, is the starting screen. Right, this is not changed because I like how it came out and I'm happy with it. So this is an OG. This is an OG. It's been here pretty close to the start of the channel. Who up singing their Nollis? Man, I'd love to do custom thumbnails again. Doing those were super fun. It's so cozy. Exactly. I love it. I love it so much. Oh yeah, and then we had this. Oh, this is early. This is super early. This was the old overlay. This was like super early. Maybe I think it was Kampa and I were playing Borderlands 3, one of the early streams. This was like OG right here. And I think I had different ones for oh yeah, this was the one for Maya, the 3D program. It was slightly different. The screen was slightly different and I was slightly less mad because it was doing art, even though, okay, if you guys have ever touched Maya, this wonderful 3D program, I should have made myself more mad. I love Maya. I love Maya. But it's so mad. I should have put like a little mad face on him because I was so mad. This was me testing out the capture, right? So normally it would be transparent, but I just threw in the 3D program in there. I don't know why I look so chill. I don't know why Senec looks so chill dealing with Maya. Maya pisses me off sometimes. Shout out Maya. It's what I use for work. I love it. It's like Rain World. I love it, but sometimes I want to yeet it across the room. I love it, but I want to yeet it across the room sometimes. Oh, is this? I think this is. It's sketched out. This is it, like in deep progress. I saved like a whip of this, right? So this is like a whip in progress. It's barely lined, right? I was experimenting where I wanted to put Sedek in on the couch, right? So many creative programs are cursed. My heart, my heart. The cat cuddles. The cat cuddles. Okay, so Maya, you take Blender, you turn it up to 11. That's Maya. You take Blender, you turn it up to like 80 million, and that is Maya. But oh my heart, I love cat cuddles. But yeah, these are the archives. This is super old. This is when I was experimenting on how I wanted to combine Thigh and Senec together. This is like super old. The original concept was that Senec was gonna be on the screen of the mask, right? So that this is OG. This is OG concept, right? It never went anywhere besides the archives. But this is OG. OG Thigh concept art. OG. Way back. Also, another thing that hasn't changed. This is still the follower. This is still the beans. This has not changed. It's still it's still the new follower art. Cause beans. Look at them paws. But yeah, Thighs come a long way. Oh yeah, and then here are the sub badges. I need to update them because I've added some new ones. Right, but here are the sub badges that are still available today. We got it. So all of these are like my Cadoci's, right? So you know, Thigh and Senec. This is Sparrow Song, Embershine. No, this was Wasp Paw. This was Embershine. No, this was... Oh, I'm mixing up my own Warrior Cadoci's. This was Thrushpelt. This was Sparrow Song. Then Embershine. Then Wasp Paw. Then Senec and Thigh. So these are up to the 12-month beans, and then I added some more beans. We have... Oh my god, which was this character? Oh no. Who was this? Who did I base this off of? I'm trying to think. Who did I... Was this Dead Space Isaac Cat maybe? No, because... Hold on, this is... Oh, it's so small. We'll zoom in a little bit. It's a little bit blurry, but that's okay. This is Isaac Clarke, but as a cat, because I gave him Chimera, right? So I made him, because Isaac has two different designs now. I turned him into a Chimera cat because it makes sense and fit with both of his designs, right? So this was Isaac Cat. This one's Alan Wake Cat, right? Because yeah, this one's Alan Wake. But what was this one? Who was this? Who was this? I mean, if that one person can sell a white cat adoptable for $1,000, I feel like I can appraise my Cadoci's pretty high, maybe $1,001. Oh man, who the fuck was this? Well, let me go through my art folder. There has to be something that will give me some reminder of who this is. There has to be, because it's not Cat James or Cat it's not Cat Vash either. I don't think it's Cat Higgs or Cat Sam. It's not cat capybara. Well, capybara is just a cat. Who the fuck? It's not salmon. Because salmon is more ginger. Is it Cinquain? But he's albino. I don't think so. It's not wasp. It's not mint. It's not scorp. But I should make a paw of Scorpion Feather. Scorpion Feather, my beloved, my sweet boy. And it's not Ember. It's not Featherfoot. That was one of my OGs. Man, who was this guy? Who was this guy? Who was this guy? It wasn't Higgs Cat. Even though I love Higgs Cat. This was one of Higgs Cat's designs. I love Higgs Cat. Higgs Cat, my beloved. This one here. I'll pull up another Higgs Cat design because I love his design that I did for him. But man, who? It's not my Hollow Knight OC that I turned into a warrior cat. Who was this? Also, I turned Sparrow Song into Phoenix Wright. This is one of my old Sparrow Song art. I felt like Sparrow Song is Phoenix Wright fit because there was a Halloween event in the Warrior Cat server, so I turned him into Phoenix Wright, and I really like that. Who the was it? It wasn't Agave. Who? I'm so sad. I don't remember. I don't. Who were you? You must have been important because I made you the 18th month sub badge. Man, who were you? Oh, you were Cayenne! Oh, my sweet Cayenne, how could I? You were Cayenne! You were Cayenne Flare, who never got her warrior name yet because the group kind of went on hiatus. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about her. I love her so much. How could I forget? Cayenne, my beloved. Cayenne, my beloved, how could I forget about you, my sweet girl? My sweet... It really is. It really is. Oh, my sweet girl. Oh, how could I forget about you, my sweet girl? Oh, my sweet girl. I feel so bad. I want to give you a hug because I forgot about you. Oh, my sweet girl. My sweet girl, Cayenne Flare. Oh, my sweet girl. Cause yeah, this is her original art when she was still an apprentice, and then I updated her art when she was gonna become a warrior, but we went on hiatus. Oh, my sweet girl, how could I forget about you? My sweet girl, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad, my poor sweet girl. My poor sweet girl, how could I forget? How could I forget my poor sweet girl? Oh yeah, and then I turned Isaac into a Blorbo. I turned Cat Isaac. Hold on, let me show you Cat Isaac Blorbo. I made him Blorbo. Look at him, he's Blorbo. Look at him, he's Blorbo. I made him Blorbo. He's so Blorbo, the scrunkly. I made him Blorbo. I love Cat Isaac Blorbo. I love him so much. I still love Scrankly, he's so scrunkly. He's so scrunkle. I'm patting Past Thigh on the back for making him a Chimera cat because I wanted to combine his two different designs into one creature. So he's scrunkly. he's so scrunkly. He's creature. He's my Scrunkle. I love Scrunkle Cat Isaac. I love Scrunkle Cat Isaac so much. He's so scrunk. he's so, and then I made Alan Wake Cat sad. I made, look at him, look at him, he's so pathetic. Look at this man with this big old eye. I made him so sad. So pathetic. I love him. He's my scrunkily sad, pathetic creature. And I love him so much. I also, when we were doing, I really need to get back active in the Warrior Cats group again. I feel so bad because I don't know why he needs a bath. He needs a bath so bad. But when we were doing Secret Santa stuff, like in the old Warrior Cat server, right? I made like a little ornament for one of the members' cats. And I love so much. I love so much. He's sitting pretty. Oh man, 10. Oh, and then I also did this silly art. This silly art as well. Psychiatric help the doctors in, because this cat was becoming the clown therapist. So I did this little meme. I thought it was cute. I thought it was very cute. Oh yeah, and then I made a cat based off Stoat from Inscription. If you guys know Stoat from the hit video game Inscription, I turned him into a warrior cat. I turned him into a warrior cat and I made him short because I felt like he'd be short. So I hit him with the short beam and made him short. I hit him with the warrior catify beam and I made him short. I made him short. Oh, we have so much good warrior cat. Oh, and then I turned the Everhood cast into warrior cats, right? So this is Green Mage. I made them into Mushroom Dancer because I thought that was cute. Right, so I turned Green Mage into a warrior cat because I thought that would be fun. So I turned him into warrior cat. Let's see, what other things do we have? Yeah, the Everhood cats, and then I turned Red into a warrior cat as well. Where is he? Where did I put him? He's by Green Mage, but I immediately, oh yeah, and then I put them together. I just think they're neat. I put them together, and then yeah, here was Red. Here was Red. I fucked up his arm a little bit, his leg a little bit, because, you know, the whole arm situation, right? I turned them into warrior cats because I thought that was neat. I just thought that was neat. Let's see, what else? What else do we have? Oh yeah, so if you guys want to perceive my first warrior cat OC, Featherfoot, my beloved, my first ever warrior cat OC is a wee lad. As a wee lad that's gotten a few updates over the years. The Void, Featherfoot, my beloved. My first ever warrior cat OC. My first ever warrior cat OC. Let's see, what else? What else do we have? What else? What else? Oh yeah! Catch up in position, time to hurry before it's too late. Before your lap is taken once more and you can legally never leave again. Oh yeah, this was Scorpion Feather, my beloved, my sweet man. My sweet man. I loved Scorp, my beloved. When he was apprenticed, there was a whole egg situation. I think one of the I think there was like an egg competition or something, and he tripped over and fucked it up real bad and spilled egg all over himself, and he was very sad and embarrassed about it. Shout out the egg situation. Egg. Oh yeah, and then I put me and my friend's Mug and my friend Mug's Warrior Cat OCs into Squid Game. So I put them in Squid Game. So this is Embershine and Rose Path, and I put them into Squid Game because I felt that was neat. And that's still the icon for one of our shared servers because I just think that's neat. I just thought that was neat, so I put them in Squid Game because I could. So yeah, we're just oh yeah, and I turned another thing that I turned into cats. Nick Carraway and Jay Gatsby. I turned them into cats. This is actually a redraw from my DeviantArt account back in the day. We're just getting so much thigh lore today. So this is a redraw from this really old art on my really old DeviantArt account, right? Here, I'll pull it up. Let me log in. Shout out to it still remembering my information. Because I certainly don't. Let me see. Where is it? Okay, let me... It's called Glaring Tragically. So this was a redraw, right? Of this art. You can see, you know, the early 2000s anime style, right? With the anime eyes, you can just see it. You can just see it. Right, you can see the early 2000s anime influence on that art. Right, so yeah, that was a redraw. It's so early 2000s. It is so early 2000s. You can just see. You can just see. So yeah, it was a redraw. So that was fun. I enjoyed that art quite a bit. Oh, here is also super early thigh. This is also super early thigh. You can see kind of the influence that's still there, like the big old ears. The coloring is similar, even though he's lost the spots. And he was wearing a Hollow Knight Beat Saber outfit. He was wearing a Hollow Knight Beat Saber outfit. Cause two hyperfixations at the time. Hollow Knight and Beat Saber. Man, this is just a blast to the past. Yeah, it was blue vibes instead of yellow. Oh yeah, and then here's like an in-between, it looks like. Man, it's been so long I'm forgetting that I've made all this art. So this was kind of... We're doing demos, I swear. Oh, this is kind of like an in-between, right? The yellow is starting to come through a little bit, but he still has like the blue vibes. The colors have gotten simpler as well, right? You can kind of see where it's coming in. And then we got here, which was when the yellow came in, right? And this has been the basis for every single updated thigh design. Right, the stripes, the patching, right, the mask, it's the hair tuft, right? I did change the ears to be more yellow, right? But you can see it's all spawned from this guy. All of the iterations over the years have spawned from this sweet fella. From this sweet fella right here. Man, good times. The OG, it all dates back. It all dates back to him. It all dates back to him. Shout out him. And then we kind of had like a little in-between where I had a new ref in the works. but I never finished it. I wanted to reline it. Right, so this was a ref that I was working on, but then I wanted to remake it again. So this one was like a secret in between like the 2023 version and the 2025 version. Right, this was the secret in between that's now lost media. Because I wanted to remake it immediately after like I took a break from this art because I never finished coloring it. So yeah, good times. Good times. Good times. Oh yeah, I also think I just own... I think this is another protogen that I got as a gift that I want to do something with eventually. Right, I think I got them as a gift a couple years ago because my friend B was just giving away free protogen designs. And I love him, he's so silly. The purple. The purple. I want to do something with him eventually. Also, why do I have this just called foot pick in my art? What was the context of this? What was the context where I just zoomed in to a what? I don't remember what the context was for foot pick. Past thigh? What were you doing? I don't know. What was the context for this? What? Well, now you can put Senic's feet on WikiFeet. I don't remember the context of this. I don't remember the context. Past thigh, what were you doing? What were you doing, past thigh? Yeah, that's like a 10 out of 10. That's like a 10 out of 10 WikiFeet score. Oh yeah, and then I did a Halloween art for Senic for like a profile picture, I think for Twitter when Twitter was still good actually. Right? I really like this. I really had fun with this art. I gave him like Higgs vibes because it may have been many years later, but I still love Higgs. Right? I really enjoyed making this art. This was really fun. That was fun Halloween hours. Gave him Higgs core vibes. Man, so much. So much good shit. And that, my friends, is the lore. Oh yeah, here was another in-between ref, right? This was 2023. Yeah, this was 2023 ref. Right? Once again, lineless because I'm an insane person. So you can just see how it's all evolved from... Where's the lad? This lad. Over the years, it has all evolved from this sweet lad right here. Shout out this sweet lad right here. And that is... Oh yeah, and then I did work on some PMVs back in the day as well that never got finished. Rest in peace, never got finished. I did a whole Higgs animation meme that also never got finished as well. But I feel like the art was pretty sick. I feel like the anatomy's kind of weird, but I enjoyed it. This was when I was stuck in PetSmart, working at a PetSmart, and I felt like I was gonna go insane once I did some art. So I did some art. And yes, I did find the whole fucking particle of God equation on the internet and copied it symbol by symbol because I was insane. That is the whole particle of God equation because I'm a little bit of an insane person. But yeah, that is the history of Thigh art. Exactly though, and it was so fun. I wish I have the file somewhere, but I don't remember where it is. I don't remember. But man, good times. As you can see, I love Insane in a PetSmart would be a good concept album name. It would be, because that was my life. So I only lasted at PetSmart for five days, spread over 2 weeks, because I made the horrible mistake to do the overnight shift at a PetSmart hotel. Pro tip, if you need boarding for your pets, do not send them to a PetSmart. Don't do it, because we are overworked, underpaid, and tired as fuck. Don't do it. The conditions are actually really shit, and they give you like 75 dogs to take care of like at once. It's bad. It's bad. Never send your pets to, like, the cats were slightly in a better situation, but either way, don't do it. Send your dog to like a more reputable boarding facility, please. Don't send them to a PetSmart ever, because that's bad. Like, we had enough time overnight to take the dog out for like a 1 minute. We were timed. 1 to 2 minute walk around the facility was the most we could do. And some of the dogs didn't even get that. If they were like aggressive or growling, they didn't even get to leave their cage, which obviously made it just way fucking worse, right? So many tabs. So many tabs. So many tabs. There we go, we're free. But don't do it. I lasted there 5 days before I quit over text message, because I never wanted to do that ever again. So don't do that. Also, don't work at a PetSmart. At least don't work at the PetSmart hotel, because it's bad, it's shitty, and you feel so bad, but you can't do anything because you gotta take care of the 80 other dogs in your care. They literally left me alone on my second night to deal with like 50 dogs, all by myself. All by myself. I had a panic attack and I cried, and I quit. Because, like, obviously the dogs just want to get out. They've been stuck in a cage all the goddamn time. But then this one dog got out, and I couldn't do, like, the slip leash fast enough. So the dog escaped. So I was literally, poor sweet me was literally crying, having a panic attack, trying to chase this dog around that's done nothing wrong, right? But I was having the worst day of my life, because the dog just kept running away, because obviously it was stuck in a cage all day. It had a bunch of energy, but I needed to take care of 49 other dogs, right? And it just wouldn't come back. And we were chasing it around for like 15-20 minutes, and I was bawling. I was so bad. If they watched on the cameras, they would have saw this was before Safeway. This was, okay, I have to get a job because nothing is looking good for me in terms of my industry right now. I'm gonna try out some jobs and we'll see. So this was before Safeway. Yeah, I still lasted 6 months at Safeway, which is pretty good compared to 5 days, because I just kept remembering PetSmart. It was so bad. And like literally the person who was training me was like, "Wow, Thigh, hopefully you stay because there's a lot of turnover." And I'm like, I wonder why. I wonder why. So yeah, I was like, okay, never again, PetSmart. Never again. 0 out of 10. So yeah, I did last longer at Safeway. What really got me at Safeway though is the amount of bullshit. So then I was like, no more Safeway. And then I found this new job on a whim. Originally, I was like, I want to stay in Denver with the homies, but after being stuck at Safeway, I was like, okay, I'll move to California. Just get me a job, please. Just get me a job, please. And I've been here for 3 years, doing what I went to school for in the first place. So I'm like, fuck yeah. And your boy just got a raise. And I just got a raise. So you know what? I'm doing pretty good. I did. Is he here? I'm paranoid. Okay, good. There may or may not have been a certain someone who I met at Safeway who's a mod in this chat who comes in sometimes to hang out. It was very cute actually. And it guys. So me and the homies, so Nanu already lives in Denver, but we met up with him anyway, right? So me and Nanu took the trip out to Denver to meet up with the Denver homies, right? Dude had such a fucking glow up. Dude, what the fuck? That's all I'm gonna say on the matter, but he looks really good now. Anyway. Oh yeah, Jack, I'm doing good. The thing about, I'll cover this super quickly. The thing about LA and Southern California is that it is very, very large. It is super large of an area. It can fit like several regular cities in LA, right? So I am good. I am okay. Everything is fine where I am at. 'Cause Southern California / LA area is big. It's big. And what I've seen is that they're doing like, I won't go into too deep into this, right? But you know when news people and stuff make things look like they're a lot more widespread and more panicky than they actually are, and when you talk to the locals of the area, they're like, no, actually, it's just in this one area, and it's not as intense as the news is making it out to be, especially certain news stations that are fucking assholes, right, Sonny? Right, bud? Yeah. So it is not as big as it seems. Shit is still happening, of course. But the world is not ending in LA right now. The world is not ending in LA. It's been 99% chill. It's just what they fucking choose to focus on makes it seem like the world is ending. It's not ending. Check out the LA subreddit for more information. Southern California is big. And a certain someone is very attracted. Clickbait was a mistake. Like, apparently they're even, like, using certain asshole news station is using a clip from 2020 to make it look even worse. And I'm like, don't use a clip from fucking 5 years ago. Use shit from the actual time, you dumb fucking idiots. But yes, I am okay. I am, for context, I am right smack in between LA and San Diego, right? So I'm about an hour and a half out of LA and an hour and a half out of San Diego. I'm right smack dab in the middle. For context. So everything's chill over here. Clickbait was a mistake. But yeah, I would definitely recommend checking out more of the local subreddits, right, compared to the world is ending, because it's not. It's not. People are being assholes. A certain right wing is being an asshole. But the actual thing that's going on is not. Yeah, the thing being protested is far worse than the actual protest, but it won't be made that way. Yup, pretty much. Pretty much. But yeah, I definitely appreciate that, Jag, though. It's funny. I think maybe I should worry more about myself sometimes, because both Jag and Nanu will be like, have you heard about the earthquake that happened by you? And I'm like, what earthquake? And then I Google it, and I'm like, oh yeah, there was an earthquake by me. So I mean, maybe I should care a little bit more about my well-being, but you know. Yeah. So honestly, it's better that people yell at me about important events that are happening, or else I'll just go about my day being like, do 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 do, nothing happened, everything's fine, do 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 do. I am a very, maybe to my own detriment, I'm a very present living kind of person, right? Except with my anxiety, because anxiety just sucks. But when I'm not anxious, I am like a live in the moment type of guy, not thinking too hard. I think maybe the tea has made that worse. It's fun. Tea is secretly himbo juice. It's fine. So yeah, I appreciate when other people ask me if I'm doing okay in X World event, because sometimes it is the first time I am learning about X World event, and I'm like, oh shit, an earthquake did just happen by me. Oh shit, there is a fire. I'm doing great. But with fires though, I do have an app that notifies me about a fire. So fire will not be an issue because I literally have an app, shout out Watch Duty, that will notify me if there's a fire, because there was a fire the other day like 20 miles away from me, and it did notify me, so I'll be okay. I'm a little bit stupid, but I'll be or because I'm a little bit more live in the moment, not think too hard, but I'll be okay. So yeah, that is the story of Tha. A little bit of himbo, but that's what makes it great. Yeah, I'm definitely more up to date on fires. I didn't have to worry about fires. Okay, so you guys remember the LA fires, right? If you guys remember a little bit before that, the airport fire, right? That was in Southern California. I'm such a small channel that I don't think it'll matter, but I'll give you like a perception of how fucking close I was to it, right? So, once again, I'm a small creator. I don't think anyone's gonna fucking come to my house, right? Actually, no, I'm gonna turn off location data. Hold on really quick. I don't want location data on right now. How do I turn it off? I can do my general air guy, just I don't want it to show my house. Showing my house is a bit too much. Here, we'll scoot over so you don't see my house. We'll scoot over, right? So you don't see my house. Okay, so this is the map of the airport fire. It was 23,000, almost 24,000 acres, right? Here's the map, right? I'm not gonna show where my house is, right? Oh, no, make it, okay, well, we're gonna, hold on. Computer being rude, there we go. I'm gonna, nope, don't become small, please. Computer, can you please work with me today? Here, let's make this smaller in general. Right, so I can show what I'm trying to do here. I don't want it to show my house, but I want to show the general area of where my house was. Okay, so imagine that my whole desktop screen is also in the map, right? Here's the giant fucking fire, and right about here was where I am. Maybe even a little, like right here-ish. So, as you can see, fucking terrifying when there's this boy right here, And then I'm right fucking here. I could see the mountains were on fire on my way home from work. I was walking home from work and I was one gust away from it, pretty much. Like, if, like, what happened is the winds, right? The winds went down. It started here-ish, right? It started about here, the winds went down, and the winds went this way, right? So overall, it was like this in easterly direction. If the winds went west, it might have been an LA fire situation where a whole town burned down. Like, that's how bad scary this was. If the winds were not nice to us, then a whole entire town could have burned down. Look, so obviously I don't own a house. I'm poor. I'm California poor anyway, right? But I can't even imagine the people who lost their houses. So yeah, but that just means that this whole place burned down, I don't have to worry about it anymore, because it'll take a while to regrow. But man, it was fucking scary. Like, boy, lost sleep over it. Now I have a go bag just in my closet for any situation. Like, if we scroll down, because shout out Watch Duty, right? Watch Duty is really good because it's non-profit, right? It posts all of the alerts. Oh yeah, shit's fucking horrifying, man. Shit, just looking at the photos that they posted. Just coming. I like look at this shit. I couldn't leave my house. I just left house to work because this was the fucking sky. This was the fucking sky. Like look at this shit. That was the perimeter. That was more of the smoke. Like, look, this was the fucking sky. I blasted an air purifier and did not leave my house except for work. Because I just couldn't. It was so bad. We almost lost like we were inches away from well, actually the fire did go over the cameras, like the mountain cameras during some point. It was just going up the mountain. This was the view from one of the mountain cameras. The fire just fucking swallowed it pretty much. Like, it was bad. It started off as just a half an acre and it just grew exponentially, insanely. Fucking insane. And you want to know how it started? You guys want to know how it fucking started, guys? This is so stupid. So, it was during a week where the temperatures were 100 degrees. It was dry as fuck. There wasn't rain in several months at that point. It was 100 degrees for a straight week. And you know what they decided to fucking do? They decided, the Orange County people, I don't know what their department is called. We'll just call them Orange County people. The Orange County people decided to block off trails. And you want to know how they blocked off trails so people wouldn't hike up there to stop fires? By lifting up giant fucking boulders. You know what giant fucking boulders are? They're pretty much giant fucking flint. So then when they're working with heavy machinery using giant pieces of boulder flint, obviously it would start a fucking fire. And that's what it did. That's what it did. It started a fire because it was 100 degrees and had not rained in many, many months at that point. And they started a fucking fire. It was their fucking fault. They started it because they thought it was such a great idea to take giant boulders, which are flint, and drag them along dry brush, which is fuel, with heavy machinery, which is electricity. who woulda fucking thunk it? Who woulda thunk it? But but this is gonna sound so fucked up, right? This is gonna sound kind of messed up, but in a way, I'm glad it happened because during the LA fires, that mountain could have easily erupted again. That mountain could have easily caught on fire. Easily. The only reason it probably didn't was because of the airport fire, right? So it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up to be like, well, it is a good thing that it burned down. Like, because that's why they should do, like, some controlled burns. Guys, do some of that, please. So that way we don't have this shit happening. Man. So yeah, that is the worst part about living in California. Earthquakes, I can deal with, right? I've been through, like, now a larger earthquake where I actually noticed it instead of Jag and Nanu being like, earthquake, Thigh, did you know? And I'm like, what? I did actually feel one, but it wasn't too bad. The fires though, man. That's another reason why I want to see if I got enough cool guy points in my own life to go fully remote. I know I'm slowly building up the cool guy points at my workplace, right? So I'm hoping eventually I'll build up enough cool guy points. Right, Sonny? That's my leg. Don't claw my leg, thank you. That's why I hope I get enough cool guy points to move back to Denver, because I didn't have to worry about that there. Plus, rent is cheaper. Rent is so much cheaper in Denver. Shout out Denver for not making me cry. But yeah, Southern California is fucking wild. It's wild. Exactly right, Sony. You want to go to Denver. You want to go to Denver. I know you'll hate the car ride, but I bet you'll like it there. Yeah, silly. Yeah, silly man. my silly man. Who did so good at the vet. You did so good, even though you screamed like a banshee the whole time. Sony turned on the sad meow meow energy for the vet. He sounded so sad, I felt so bad. But once he got home, he was like, okay, everything's fine. Give me pets and love, please. And I'm like, I will. You deserve it. But yes, I'd love to move back to Denver. I miss it so much. I miss it. I miss the homies. Yeah, he wanted attention. Now he still wants attention, yeah? Do you want... Here, I'll get your toy. Do you want me to play with you? Yeah, you want to play with your scratching post? Yeah, you do. No, now you're just gonna ignore me? Sir, I have toy in hand. Do you want? Yeah, there you go. Now you want. Now you want. There you go, bud. Yeah. Yeah, my silly. Yeah. Also, shout out this cat acne face wipe thing, because Sonny, finally his chin is clearing up. The under the chin acne, I've been having such an issue with getting it to clear up, right? Poor guy, it's been scabbing for a while, right? It hasn't looked infected or inflamed or anything. It was just, I felt just so bad, but it's finally cleared up. It's finally cleared up, and now his hair under his chin can start going back. Oh, I'm so happy. Right, bud? Finally, his chin is looking better, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy for him. It took 84 years of trying to figure out what was going on with it. But, oh, it's finally looking better. And no eye crusties, because I also, I wipe his face down as well as under his chin, right? That's fake. That's fair. Sonny isn't farting at least, right? But he did have some acne. But I'm so happy he's doing better now. And no more eye crusties. Exactly, exactly. South Dakota road trip. South Dakota road trip. Exactly. I'll have to go through Wyoming, the boringest state alive. But other than I just have war flashbacks to when me and the college homies, we went up to South Dakota to visit our other college homie who was sad because she was in South Dakota. Understandably. Sorry, South Dakota. The trip was great, except Wyoming. The trip was great except Wyoming. But yeah, man, I'd love to move back so bad. So badly. So I'm hoping, because I don't want to move 2 years in a row, right? So I renewed my my rent for another year, right? But I'm thinking after that, I'm gonna hit up my my manager and be like, hey, please, because I feel like after 4 years, right? Because I just reached 3 years at this job. I feel like 4 years I'll reach enough cool guy points. I will reach enough cool guy points in order to successfully convince her to move back to Denver. I think I can do it. I think I can get my karma level up and get enough cool guy points. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do remote because I love this job, right? This job is great. This job is so chill. Everyone's so nice. There's not really any crunch culture or anything. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. So I'm hoping, fingies crossed. Fingies crossed. So yeah, that, and I can actually start saving money. I can actually, because, you know, the only thing I'm thinking about retirement right now is what my work is putting into my 401k. Other than that, I mean, I'm not in a bad situation. I can afford everything with some money left over, enough to treat myself to some fun things for me to do. I'm not in dire straits, right? I'm living comfortably, but I'm not really saving money. You know how you're like supposed to put some money away and put some money into like stocks and bonds and financial shenanigans, right? You know you're supposed to do that. Once again, I am in the living in the moment, not thinking too hard about that, which I know is gonna bite me in the ass as I get older. Like, yeah, I'm existing, and I'm existing comfortably. I feel comfortable enough to do big purchases, but it'd be so nice to see my bank account numbers go up really nice, you know? I like to see the numbers go up, please. I'd like to see the numbers go up. I'm never dipping into my savings, right? But I'm never adding to my savings either, you know? Cause cause you know, so much of it goes to rent. 90% of my monthly charge pretty much is rent. And then of course I've got insurance for the car. I've got insurance for Sunny. I pay for Sunny's stuff, which I do comfortably, but and then, you know, bills and stuff. But man, like, for context, Nanu, if I move back to Denver on my current salary, I wouldn't be living it up like Wolf does, but I'd be pretty close. I mean, not really, because he really lives it up with the amount of stuff he gets, but I'd be doing pretty close, right? Like, moving to Denver would take $1,000 instantly off my rent. It would immediately put $1,000 more in my bank account every month, automatically. I wouldn't have to change my lifestyle or anything. I would just instantly have $1,000 more every month. Literally just $1,000 more every month. I'd probably have to pay more for health insurance, get like out of network health insurance, right? But that's so I'd have to put in more money for that. But that's nothing compared to $1,000 instantly into my savings account every month. I don't know how people live here without a job. Like, I don't know how people live here without a job like mine. I don't know how. I don't understand. I guess roommates, but I've had enough shitty roommates in college that I don't want to do that ever again. I could save more money by having roommates, but it would ruin my mental health immediately. It would just send it tanking. It doesn't matter who the roommate would be. If I knew the roommate, if I didn't know the roommate, it would just make my mental health way worse. I need my alone time. Or I need my silly time as well. You know, when you just walk around the house talking to yourself, right? Talking to the cat, playing VR, doing silly stuff. I need my silly time. I need my silly time, and I could not have my silly time with roommates. So I guess that is like, I could save money by having roommates, but for my own mental well-being, I'm not doing that. Had enough of that shit in college. Sorry, college roommates. There are a few good ones, but most of them sucked really bad. But yeah, that's the dream. For now, I'm happy where I am at, but the ultimate Thigh goal is to gain enough cool Karma Boy points to move back to Denver. That's the dream. Alright, shall we play some demos? It's been an hour and a half. Remember when I said at the start we were gonna be getting right on this because I have work tomorrow? Remember? Let's play some demo. Let's play, because I've been excited. As much as I would love to turn this into a Thigh Yap stream, I do want to play some demos. I did choose Monday for demo day for a reason. I do want to play some demos. Since we don't have as much time, we'll do probably another demo day. Exactly, we love Thigh Yap's time. We do love Thigh Yap's time. Oh yeah, I forgot. I added more stuff to regular Thigh PNG tuber, well VTuber, that I turn off for Rivulet. We have a little bit of a more fancy boy that I forgot about until right now. So he's a little bit more fancy kind of VHS effects that I turned off for Rivulet because it was too much for them. So we make it a little bit fancier here. But yeah, I'm thinking, let's play. I feel, if I remember correctly, Dispatch is a short demo. So we'll start off with that as I take a sip of water. As I take a sip of water. Also, new way the VTuber breaks, which is very fun. Alright, let's get this set up. No, we're not playing Rain World. Here we go. It's a bit quiet. We'll turn it up. We'll try here for now and we'll see. Because this could just be the opening. Oh, I'm this one looks really fun. So the premise of this one is that you used to be a superhero, but you kind of fucked up actually with your life. So now you're stuck as a dispatcher for superheroes. And it seems really silly. It's made by the same people who did the first Tales from the Borderlands and The Wolf Among Us. The writing looks really silly and fun. I'm excited for it. Oh, let me change the game because we're no longer chatting. There we go. Yeah, this and Moist Critical. Moist Critical. The Charlie Moist Critical. Oh, it's a little bit. We'll put it here. I'm excited for this one. In Dispatch, he plays Robert, a fallen superhero formerly known as Mecha Man, our sad meow meow of the game. Also, let me know because I'm adjusting volume on the fly. If it's too loud, too quiet, scream at me, throw a bean at me, and we'll figure it out. I'm so excited for this. Having lost his mech suit in battle, he is recruited to join SDN, the Superhero Dispatch Network, as a dispatcher. In this section of the game, Robert has just arrived for his first day. It's a little... We'll turn that down a little bit. I'm excited though. That's Moist Critical, by the way, the bat character. Oh wait, is there subtitles? Hold on. This is very important.
We're not the highest
There we
profile
go.
branch in the network, but we've got what makes the real difference. Great people. Some of them aren't even people, and they're still great. One of the 3 copiers on this floor. Fax, scan, does literally everything. Documentation, one of the 3 Ds at SDN. There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork.
Oh shit, we gotta decide.
Triple Ds, but I was informed that had a different connotation.
3Ds?
Dispatching, documentation, diversity is the 3rd. Not in terms of priority, of course. Yep, we're all about diversity. Lana works in the mailroom, from a different galaxy altogether. And then there's Galen, way back there, born with super hearing. He's from, I want to say...
Florida.
Florida, of course.
Florida
man over
man.
there. Hey, easy on the bath salts.
That was one guy. Hey,
Okay, speaking of the bath salt story, I wonder if they know. I wonder if they know the Cox and Crendor episode where they talk about the bath salts, man. Anyway,
speaking of bath, where is the...
very important
need a bio
context to bring
Excuse
up.
me?
Restroom, I mean, it's right over there. Sorry. At work, I tend to get a little
Corny.
corporate, Dick. Meet me in the records room when you're done. If you get lost, look for the door that says records room.
Dude, leave some space.
Bruh, I almost went in my pants.
Dude, the etiquette.
Hey, you this Robert people talking about?
Don't,
What's up, brother? My auntie named
Dude.
me Roy, but people call me Roy.
you know, fuck it.
All right. Good to meet you, bruh.
Likewise.
But still, there's the bathroom etiquette, guys. The etiquette.
So roid, like steroid?
Huh? Hell
The
no,
etiquette.
brother. No, cuz. Listen. Get you other guys here. They go by the name Roy. So I think it's like, we go scrap, we go ground, I boss you up, and then, you got Roy. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah,
That's
he's
what I think.
no handing it. You better wash his hands.
Hey, you think that's why they call me Roy? Like I'm on steroids. But they think I'm some kind of a juice head?
Oh no, we're giving him a crisis. 2 seconds in, we're giving him a crisis.
They think I'm not natty, bro?
No,
They think Roy's not natty.
no.
No, I'm just kidding, man.
it's just
making
joke.
jokes about your name and the shitter.
It's joke. It's joke.
Whatever. I don't care.
That's, yeah, Nokia is probably best. Nice meeting you, Royd, even if it was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger.
We're so funny.
I,
But we also have trauma.
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
nah, brother. It's Kapu.
Also,
need
wash
to know
your
basis,
hands.
and Roy need to know. Other one gonna come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Cool. You gonna wash before you do that?
Nah, bro. I never touch nothing.
Sir,
Just touch my pants and underwear only.
sir, wash your
Even for
hands.
shake, I just do like this.
Sure, sir. Sir.
Can
Sir.
you show me again? I don't think I got it.
I mean, once the category updates, it automatically updates it. Plus, I already have the
Holy
stream
shit,
labeled
who's
mature
this
because
freckle-faced fuck?
I swear a lot.
How are you?
That's an aggressive way to
So
greet
we're
someone.
Gucci.
Look at this skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid. You here to whip these assholes into shape or what?
That's the idea.
Do I know you?
I'm sorry, do I know you?
Do I know you?
Why you all tense? What? It's a hug, not a hand job. Lighten up.
Sir.
Be that as it may, I'm still confused.
Oh, right, because I'm old as shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Track star? Holy shit!
Yeah, you fucker. Why are you accepting hugs from old men you don't know? Oh, and
I
hey,
don't
they
know.
call me Chase around here, so keep it, you know.
Sure, right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
I understand, kid. It was tough on all of us, so I can't imagine what you went through.
Yeah, so what's up? You gonna tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
Sorry. I never noticed.
Fucker. It's the powers. I can move 50 times faster than the average person, but I didn't realize until it was too late. And I was aging 50 times faster when I used my powers. Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on me.
Then
So how old are you?
Really?
I turned 39 a few months ago.
39?
When the Baby Buster shit was lit.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
You better not. I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow.
What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last I love you before I extinguish the light from his eyes.
Was he always like this?
Yeah,
Yes, actually.
We
probably.
joke, we laugh, we suppress our trauma.
Yeah.
All right, enough of this feeling shit.
It's like this is peak I don't want to say millennial trauma bonding, but it's kind of we joke, we laugh about our trauma to make it sound less serious, even though we're saying sad shit.
Introduce you to your team of losers. Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish, because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
No pressure. Oh, here's Moist Critical.
Sonar here was a Harvard graduate
Who will not shut the fuck up about being a Harvard graduate, like all Harvard graduates.
who also
Also
orchestrated
Moist
some of
Critical.
the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S. history.
Also, sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
That's fair. Transforms to a giant bat, highly intelligent, addicted to a variety of controlled substances. Crimes, embezzlement, extortion, drug possession, forgery, fraud, money laundering, perjury, and cyberbullying? How dare.
Flambe. He
Controls the fire and the flame, and
dare.
his skin does not burn.
Right, you met him.
Not
Didn't you ever run in with him
cyberbullying.
years back?
I did. Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
Alright, he's the pyro guy. Anger issues, unsurprising history of arson. Arson. Assault, vandalism, and arson.
Invisigal, who you met. Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's a little suspicious, no?
Suspicious? Really?
Just a
criminal
little.
that turns invisible and doesn't like to answer
Dastardly
questions? Tip me off,
criminals.
Sherlock.
Alright, invisibility, hand-to-hand combat, can become invisible at will, but only while holding her breath. But she has asthma? Man, abrasive aloof, assault, larceny, robbery. Oh
Here
yeah,
we
who
have
did?
coupe,
Invisible.
which I recently learned is a French ballet term that means to cut, hence the knives.
That's very clever.
Yeah, but it sounds dumb to say, so everybody calls her Coop. She was an assassin for the mob, then went independent.
So John Wick. Kinetic stuff, superhuman accuracy, mysterious, deadly, and unapproachable, true kill count like many things about her is unknown, aggravated assault, extortion, first degree murder, kidnapping, stalking. Ooh. Yeah, like, what are the other ones? Controls. Yeah, all of these are normal except Invisibitch is just rude.
Punch up.
Carnival strongman who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave
Oh, I
him
like how
strength
he's
of 10
small.
men. His
He's a
muscles
short
grew,
king, so you
but
can't
his body
see.
shrunk.
He's got all the charming brains of a greasy bowling ball.
Pirate, Pycnokinesis, superhuman strength, durability, pain immunity. Possess the strength of 10 men and half the height of one. Battery, parole violation, public intoxication, second degree murder. Okay, he's not too bad. All things
Malevola,
considered.
terrifying. She's got a magic sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Somehow she's still late for every fucking meeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does it on purpose.
That's fair. demon physiology, portal creation, moon transferal. But there's a prehensile tale. Center's NA sponsor, atheist, true crime aficionado, same. Assault, burglary, extortion, forgery, kidnapping, second. Why is everyone murdering people?
That's Golem. He is a construct.
A construct?
Yeah. A bunch of dirt and mud made sentient with
What
math.
crimes could
I
he
think he's
do?
lonely.
He looks so good. Morphological being, earth mimicry, regenerative healing, large mass of clay, endure, enjoys poetry and basketball. What crimes? Okay, aiding and abetting, disturbing the peace, vandalism, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's pet the cat. Sonny, you wanna come here? Yeah? Come here. I want to give you pets. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's so good. He is. He's just a big rock boy. He's just a big rock. Kind of reminds me of Sonny, actually, except the whole vandalism part. Actually, no, Sonny would commit vandalism with his little claws. He's already committed vandalism against his cat scratching post. Right, bud? You commit vandalism for your food? Yeah, you do. Where are you going? Oh, he's getting his dinner. All right, let's take a sip. We'll break the VTuber even more. Ah, good sip. And we're making waves on the leggies. I love Gollum. I love him.
Prism, Michigan born and raised. Her power is weird. She weaponizes light rays or some shit. A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why does she dress like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
Also, why not dress like a pop star? Come on, man. Photokinesis, photo ionization, holographic manipulation. 1.3 million followers, music snob, highly dramatic, consistently requests a return to her trailer. You know, assault, drug possession, DUI, tax evasion. You know, we all love a little tax evasion.
Wait, so the Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure.
We can do it, I believe. Gollum should be easy.
What's
Because
that
he's
arm
just a
squeeze
big
about?
boy.
You want one? Here.
Fuck off. This is you. Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
This computer's older than you look.
Exactly,
Wait,
Gollum is
so
perfect.
We're doing this?
We
I haven't
love
even met the
Gollum
team
here.
yet.
We did the slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, we like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch. And this is better for everybody's safety.
Oh, we're gonna
do you
be
mean
so good at our
You'll be
jobs.
fine. And this here is our little slice of the Southland. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
We're gonna be so good at our job. Gollum's gonna love us.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher, Robert Robertson. I'm starting my first shift.
Tell me that's not your real
Stuttering bitch!
Robert,
You can't be this shook on your first day, come on!
Robertson.
Can we clear the
You
channel,
can hear
please?
voice
There's a lot of
critical a little bit.
overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Roberto son?
I saw him in his underwear.
Rich.
He back in mine!
He's still trying.
But he's got a lot of bruises.
He's a year and a half.
Again, please clear the
Oh,
channel.
we get it.
Well, I guess almost 2
Shut
now,
the
because his birthday's in
fuck up.
August.
Let
let me remind you, these calls are
See,
fucking recorded
Gollum's
for training
being
fucking
nice. He's
purposes.
not being rude
Keep
to
the
me.
fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses out of. Alright?
Gollum deserves better than this. In dispatch, your job is to respond to various calls from subscribers within the city of Torrance by sending heroes from your team. Your heroes will say strengths and weaknesses in the following categories: combat, vigor, intelligence, charisma, mobility. Yeah, language chase. Language. My son's balloonist. I don't think that's a balloon. When receiving a call, you will be provided with key information to assist you in sending the best heroes for the job.
My son's balloon is
That's
stuck in a tree.
not a
Can
balloon.
you send someone?
Alright, we need to climb a 40-foot tall tree. And don't make the child cry. Who's not gonna make the child cry? Who's good and won't make the child cry? Who's good at conversation and fisticuffs? I guess strength, maybe. I mean, you're pretty well balanced. You know, Gollum, exactly. Gollum would never make a child cry ever. You're right. Gollum would never make a child cry.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting a hero for a very important event.
I wish I could just send Gollum to
Willem
everything.
Vanderstank, certified genius. Literally,
Voice critical,
he
my
has a
beloved.
certificate.
You aren't a genius if you need a piece of paper that says you're a genius.
Alright, very high profile,
jealous.
send someone
This
that'll
guy
make it
rules.
look good. I guess conversation then. Who's our best conversational person? You're pretty solid. And you'll like this influencing stuff. You can do it.
Right now.
I'll take Wednesday.
Tuesday. Dibs on Monday.
What are you guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
See?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Gollum, rude. Alright, let's see. 62%. Nice. See, I knew Gollum would never make a child cry. %. Easy.
What's this guy even famous for? Seemed like a loser to me.
Laugh all you want. Someday, my subconscious will live on in a chip, and your subconscious will be dead. Cringe.
The Moist Critical would say that actually. Alright, what's this?
Oh my god! My bidet is spraying shit everywhere!
Not the bidet. Alright, I guess we're hacking the bidet. Yeah, the bat character is Moist. Alright, use WASD to move your hacking avatar. Moist Critical moment. Oh, fuck. We know directions here. Okay, then maybe.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, we fucked up. And then you.
Ha!
There we go. We're so good at hacking. We're gonna hack this bidet. We hacked this bidet. We fixed the bidet offline. Yeah, he didn't even change his voice. Yeah, his voice is perfect the way it is. It's perfect. Alright, what's this?
Get these idiots out of my bar before they destroy it. And don't send the flaming asshole.
Okay.
You know who we saw in the bar last night? Mecha Man.
That's Jacksepticeye, by the way.
Okay. That little shit did not kick my ass.
You did though.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
Alright, 2 years are
No, you
fighting,
didn't, because it
but
didn't happen,
diplomat. So we
Papa.
need fight
We're all
and
going to shut up about it,
conversation.
Yeah? Okay.
Alright, who's good at beating? You're awful at that. You're pretty good at beating people up.
Sorry. Yeah, I can't do that. They won't let me back in there.
You got dumb man. You got kicked out, how dare you? Oh yeah, but Strongman will be good. He is...
Yeah, alright.
Alright, Jacksepticeye, get in there. Okay, so we got some good conversation. Ooh, you're great, well-rounded. You're really good at round. Ooh, you're also good. Who is the highest fighting? You. We'll put you in there.
Alright, settle down.
She did the top of the morning! In 2+ slot calls with place in the first slot, she gains 1 in combat. If placed in the second slot, she gains 1 mobility. Ooh, can we scoot?
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
There we go. Then we need... Okay, so we're great on beating, so we need someone who's really good at talking. Should we... Should we send Moist Critical? Moist Critical is kind of a dick, though. Sorry, Moist Critical. We'll send you. There we
How
go.
much stabbing is too much stabbing?
Boat robbery in progress at the yacht club.
Pursue the thieves. Return the boat in one piece. Maybe I should have sent Moist Critical on that one instead. I guess since you didn't want to go to the bar, you'll go. Oh, why do you go nowhere, sir? You go absolutely nowhere.
Sure, your call.
Flammable, flambe, you dumb.
I got this one.
You do
Seriously,
nothing
don't worry
for
about
me.
it. I'll be so fine. I promise.
When sent alone in physical reduces time and completion time. Good shit.
So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone.
Oh, what's
Robot
this?
guy without his robot, I guess.
So, just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked
By
by
just a guy.
All of you, shut the fuck up.
Flambe, you suck. You never go anywhere. These idiots are fighting over the name Fight Man. Let's try to give them new names. Maybe that'll solve it. Ooh, we could do the power of friendship. I feel like the power of friendship. The power of friendship.
Will that be all? Wonderful. On to the next one.
Nice. The power of friendship.
Flambe, you're off route.
Flambe! What the fuck are Flambe, you bitch? What are you doing? How do you do? 89, that's pretty good. Nice.
Not bad.
Flambe, you asshole. What are you doing? Flambe, you never do anything for me.
Did you start that fire?
No.
The fire that's burning 2 blocks
Flum-
from where you're standing.
Flum-
You didn't start that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
what? I
I'm
hate
on
him.
break, so how could I know?
I hate him, actually.
Flambe, stop fucking around. I've got enough problems without you making new ones.
Alright, who's fast? Who's our fastest boy? We don't have many fast boys here. We'll send Moist. Actually, Moist is pretty bad at that speed. Is anyone slightly better? Hold on, what's the other one?
Someone's robbing the museum. I don't know what you do, man. I just started today.
Oh, perfect. Moist, you do it. Moist, you do it. And, well, who should we... I guess we can send Gollum to the fire. So we'll send you... Send you there, and then we'll put Gollum in the fire. There you go. And then...
Danny the Bone Zone Diaz here. Today's topic is all about SDN, hiring criminals to protect us?
Oh, fuck, education. We should have sent Moist. We should have sent Moist to the education. Who's good at... Well, Jack's pretty good at, conversation. I feel like, yeah, you're pretty good. You're pretty good at conversation. Alright. How should we get through the sensors? Hack, weave, or power through? I feel like Moist can weave. No, Moist can hack. Moist is smart. Moist, you can hack. Moist is pretty cool. Well, I guess we're doing it. we're pretty cool.
See if I can do this.
We're Moist. We're cool. We're pretty cool actually.
Still got it.
We're pretty cool. Okay, then let's do this.
Exhibit A is back online.
And then we'll turn this off. We're the cool guys. Sorry, Moist. And then down. We're cool.
Today, Torrance. Tomorrow, also Torrance, probably. Like, statistically speaking.
I love you, Moist Critical. Okay, we did it.
What's going on with sonar?
Oh, that, yeah.
Oh.
It kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
Sonar transformed after returning from a call. His intellect swapped with combat and charisma swapped with vigor until the next call. Alright, Moist.
We've encountered these thieves before.
Alright. Good luck.
But deadly.
Good luck.
Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vandersnake needs a security detail.
God damn it, the arson.
Been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
Where's that control? How should we stop it? Body, we're rock. We're rock. This might be a mistake. Maybe.
Oh, for real? Just kidding.
Hell yeah.
No,
Rock beats fire. Ooh, two competing calls appeared. You can only choose one.
We're going to need you to protect Mr. Vanderstank from
Once
the
you-
Vanderstanker fan club.
Once you dispatch your heroes, other call will disappear. Okay, none of us are good at talking anymore.
High-ranking Vanderstanker. It would mean a lot.
This is even worse. And pitch him ideas. Well, no one wants to go there. Okay. Well, who's a better... I hate Flambe, so I'm never sending him anywhere. I hate him. I don't want to send him anywhere.
Trust me.
So we're not going
This a
to.
lot faster on my own.
Oh no. Is Gollum coming back? Okay, good. Oh fuck, he's resting.
Shit, I want it behind bars.
I don't want Flambe in this situation. If we can hold off. Hold on, let's do the completion stuff first. Alright, got 37.
That's a bruise to me, Bryce.
Could have been worse. What about you? 58, not bad.
Whatever.
A little bit bad. What about you? Oh, 100%.
Another day saved, or whatever.
Easy. Okay. Is there... Okay, we can send Prism. Well, Sonar, I think, will eat the pickpocket. I think Sonar will eat the child. So... we'll send Prism and hope.
Alright, I'll snitch. Just cut me a deal, okay?
Hideout is well guarded. Stealth? Fuck. I'm sorry.
Sure?
I'm sorry. This is a bad...
How long was the last dispatcher here?
Sure.
2 days. New record.
How the fuck did that happen?
I set the car on fire. Yeah.
God damn it.
Very flammable. Kia Soul.
Flambe. Oh. Maybe we can save this. Well, I think Flambe would set the art on fire, so we're gonna... I don't think we can protect it, so we're gonna capture. Because there's no way in hell.
I'll say it. I really feel like I don't get enough credit around here.
You don't, Moist Critical. I love you, Moist Critical. I hate your character. I'm sorry. Okay, what do we got? You got the kid, but you have no idea what to do with a 12-year-old thief. I mean, we're decent at conversation. We'll give him a...
You know, give him a pep talk.
Oh, sure. I'll give him a
Talk.
pep talk, alright. Okay, I know y'all saw that.
We did it!
Be jealous, it's okay.
Kid inspired. Your heroes leveled up, access the hero database. Upgrade. Oh, we can upgrade them. That's nice. Increasing stats. Once you hit confirm, you can't go back. W indeed. Okay, let's see. I don't think we should do well-rounded on any of the characters for obvious reasons. So, charisma. I think we need more charisma here, so we'll give you more charisma. Yeah, we'll give you more charisma. Not Granny's donuts. Not Granny's.
Man, I gotta get unbanned.
All right, go.
Oh, hey, if we unionize, would Blazer kick our ass? Can I get ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
She's asking for a tap-in. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Wow, really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions. Just always make sure to read the fine print.
Don't ask questions. You, the head cheese is now cool. The head cheese is now cool. It's a cool guy. Hi, Moist Critical. You owe me a snack, Moist Critical. Oh no, is this the trailer?
You're Mecha Man.
Yo, Moist Critical.
You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to
Man,
give.
I'm already excited for this game.
An offer.
There's Moist Critical.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and
Flambe
dispatch
the
heroes?
asshole.
In
Yeah, he
exchange,
voices the
we
bat.
can make you Mecha Man again.
Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Oh, you'll see someone's voice in the trailer.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's
It's
gonna be
fine.
a weird insurance claim.
The way things are going, I'd cut the whole damn team.
All of you in this room have set this program ablaze with your bullshit.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Here he is.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
You gonna eat those twins?
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Oh, this game looks so fun. And I know how dare Gollum punch us. He's so good. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, Moist is just Moist. If you enjoyed the demo, feel free to wishlist the game. I'm very excited for this. We're gonna stream it. It'll be such a good time. It'll be such a good time. Yeah, it also sounds familiar, but I don't know who did the voice for the dog meme. Oh, there we go. So yeah, that was Dispatch. Bats are so freaking cool. Man, I'm excited. I'm big excited. I feel like since that one was more reading, let's do one. Should we do one of the Metroidvanias? Or maybe the rhythm one. Because there's another one that's like a Disco Elysium like that I want to do, but I don't want to front load it with a bunch of reading. Yeah, let's do the Metroidvania one. I'm excited for this one. This one looks really nice. Here, let me change the game. There we go. Yeah, because this one looks really pretty. But yeah, I do love me some bats. Alright, let me... There we go. No, you missed Moist Critical! You missed Moist Critical! And Gollum, our beloved. Just our rock. Man, Moist Critical. You missed Moist! You missed Moist! You missed Moist, it was so sad. So now we're playing Constance. It's a Metroidvania that I saw a trailer for that looks very nice. Very smooth. And I'm desperate for Silk Song, so we'll play this instead. But yeah, I would definitely recommend playing the demo though for Dispatch. It's a very short, it's very good. Gib. Can we pogo? I don't think we can pogo. This is Hollow Knight vibes, and I'm so here for it, especially since we're never getting Silk Song ever. Don't get me started on how I felt about what they did at the Xbox Game Showcase. Because I will actually throw hands. Oh! Can we... Guess that's for later. Let me in. It's R1. Is R1 heal? I'm assuming. R3 is mini-map. Oh, that's cute. I like how the map stays open. That's a really nice touch, actually. I know, okay, so let me tell you, as I break this, what happened in the Silksong Xbox Game Showcase. So so Xbox did an ad for their new handheld device. I don't remember what it was called, but they did a trailer for it, and it was Silksong. They featured Silksong all over it. Ow. They featured Silksong all over it, right? But they only showed like 20 seconds of footage, right? So of course, obviously, I was like, okay, they're just showing it to do the Xbox handheld thing. There's gonna be a trailer later, right? 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 No. No, there was no actual trailer. They just showed us 15 seconds of Silksong footage for a completely unrelated system. Once again confirmed that it was coming out in 2025, which one, well, for one, we know that already. For number two, I don't trust Xbox anymore because if you guys remember, in 2022, Xbox said all these games would be playable within 1 year. Hi, little fella. That did not happen, obviously. So yeah, And then, of course, everyone was understandably upset that they would just use Silksong to, advertise a completely different thing. Yeah, all we get is a tiny preview of like 20 seconds of footage on a small screen of this stupid console. I don't even know what it's called. So, man. All we got was that. And which is like, if the game's coming out in 6 months, you think they would have a release window? Maybe? Or at least a trailer that isn't like 15 seconds of footage on a completely other device? Oh, hello there. Nice to see a friendly face. My name is Bertram, and wait a second. Do we know each other? You seem awfully familiar. Yeah, it feels like Team Cherry is trolling us. Which, I made a post on Tumblr about it. I don't want to feel like it's malicious. But it almost feels a little bit malicious. A little bit malicious, Team Cherry. Especially since Leth immediately has to run and do damage control. Dude immediately starts running around and being like, oh, it's coming out before the holidays. It's coming out before the holidays, we swear. Like, poor Leth having to do damage control after giving no information to do his fucking job. Oh, your hair. I found you. I was told to send anyone with purple hair to the foundry. Right, Sonny? You're mad about Silksong too? You want to say hello? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you want to say hello. They're having issues with their pipes, I think. It really has. It really has. Sonny is now in charge of the camera and in charge of the stream. But they don't give their PR guy, yeah, Sonny, they don't give their PR guy anything to work with, except when he immediately has to run and do damage control. Right, Sonny, you want to sit? Good sit. Don't click on my mouse though, okay, bud? Because I want you to end the stream. Yeah, Sonny wants to go off on Team Cherry, and I'm like, same though. I'm like, same though. Like, no other studio could get away with this. No, like, and the fact that they're at this point they're just marketing for other things, but they can't even be bothered to market for their own goddamn video game. Team Cherry, what the fuck? After I buy Silksong, I am never buying another property from them, but I don't think I'll ever have to, because the time a new Team Cherry game comes out, I'll be in the retirement. They're having issues with their pipes, I think. I will literally be in the fucking nursing home, and Team Cherry will be like, just you wait, guys, our new game will be releasing in an amount of time, and I'll be like, maybe they'll release it as an old man, and then the nurse will be like, time to get you to bed, Grandpa. Just continue this path to the right, it leads straight to the foundry. If you ever get lost, you can always open your mini-map with R3. Good luck and be careful, please. There's some mean robots ahead. Let's try to get out of here now. I'm just a little guy. Alright, R2 is... Ooh! Ooh, that's fun. Ooh, the animation's really fun on that. And you know what this game does? They released a demo. Oof. They released, look, Silksong had a demo. Did they ever release it? No. But yeah, this game looks so, oop. Oh, this game's really high quality. The animation is super smooth. It plays super smooth. It's like the Silksong demo never existed. Man. This is Skong now. This is Skong. But yeah, I don't understand what the fuck Team Cherry is doing. What are they doing? What are they doing? Ow. Can I? Oh, so that's how I heal. Okay. Ow. Oops. Here we can probably, there we go. Let's go this way. Oh, can we? Ow. Can we? Yeah. Secret. Yeah, I wonder how. Yeah, those poor people who actually got to play it too. Also left on a cliffhanger, but at least they got to experience a little bit of the Skong. Ooh, man, this is pretty. Man, this game's pretty. Are you friend? Hello there, fellow traveler. The name's Robert, a roving photographer extraordinaire. Capture memories of all the places I visit. Might even call me a journalist. Hee hee. So what kind of camera do you use? I'm a painter. What do you mean you don't have a camera? This is a travesty. Blasphemy even. Lucky for you, I always carry a few extras. Here, take this one. Look at that, it's even loaded with a few snapshots already. Why don't you give this bad boy a try and snap a selfie with me? Oh, that's cute, we're saving it. Oh, so if you want to, it's like a map marker, I think. So if you want to like mark down an important thing. Oh, that's neat. Ooh, this is neat. Wow. I was expecting to get it perfect right off the bat. I even managed to get both of us in the frame. You're a natural. And don't worry about your snapshots, they're reusable. Oh, so it's like a map. That's neat. But if you delete one, you can use it again. Now get out there and capture the world's wonders, one picture at a time. Thank you, friend. See ya, friend. You're a little guy. Oh, I want to beat you up. Look at you. Oh, you're a little fella. Ow. That's fair. I should have expected that. Ooh, how do I... Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, you're a secret. I don't think... Can I snapshot that? As like a thing for later? That's such a neat... That's such a neat mechanic. I like that mechanic. Because sometimes in Hollow Knight, for example, I put a map marker down, but I don't remember what it was for. Because I forget. Paint stab. Use the paint stab to temporarily reduce corruption and damage enemies. Can be used horizontally and vertically. So tap circle. Oh. And it's rechargeable. So it's not like Soul where you have to hit boys. It's rechargeable. Hold on, there was a secret. Hold on. The secret. Man, we'll have to come back for that secret. Oh, I like that. I like that quite a bit. I like how it's up too. Oh, we can down. Oh. In this state, using pills regain your health. Wait for your paint reservoir to refill. Okay, so we actually gotta be careful and not silly. Even though well, you can down. That's cool. True. Violence isn't always the answer, right, Sonny? Yeah, bud. Oh, you're so comfy. Don't click on things, though. You might break it. Good boy. Man, this game cool. I really like all the ideas they're using so far. Is this what it's... Can we? Oh! Okay, we gotta book it. Oh, that's cool. Can we stab these boys? Oh, and then we can stab and then beat. Oh, this is fun. Give me that. Oh, do we have to, hold on. We have to... And then we... Bop. And then it... Oh, that's cool. They're doing a lot of cool ideas here. Also, hey Yosho, how's it going? We're playing some demos today. A Sunny breaks my camera, right, bud? Yeah, man, the environments are so pretty. They did such a good job. Oh, and then we went in a circle. Oops. That's okay. Adventure. Right, Sonny? Yeah. That's my water, though. You can't take my water. You want to sit? You want to sit? You want to sniff? Oh, he's oh. Sonny. Yeah, you want to sit? Oh, good sit. Good sit. Good sit. Hopefully him on my mouse doesn't break anything. Oh, and then it's automatically... Oh, that's nice. This game's really nice. This is good. Now we can get secret. Secret. Oh, and then their heart pieces similar to masks. Okay, and then I want to delete. I want to delete you. How do I delete the snapshot? Did that do it? How do I delete? I guess it did delete, maybe. I'm gonna assume it deleted. Oh, we're so good at murder. I know, it's only 8:30. I got all the time in the world. Alright, let's check the map. Oh, there is a path down. So let's check it down. Can we just... There we go. And then I love how it's teaching you the down pogo. We just need to be fast about it. Oh, can we, excuse me, lad, Ow. It's such a dilemma. Ow. Hold on, can we just walk and down? Yeah, let me practice this a little bit. Oh, we can probably dash. We can probably dash down. Oop. There we go. There we go. It took a few tries, but we did it. This is cool. This is cool. Now we have Buzzsaw as my worst enemy. Ooh! Okay, we can probably do a baby hop. There we go. Oh, the good game. Good game. Is this the rest point? Good game. Oh, hello, milady. Did Bertram send you here? I knew you could rely on this bubbly gentleman. Pardon my forwardness on this matter, but these are desperate times. Our main elevator's been broken for quite a while now. To repair it, the pipes have to be filled with paint again. You seem to be quite experienced on the matter. And Sonny is too, right, Bob? Do you think you can take a look at the leak? Eureka! You were a godsend. Thank you so much. Just follow the pipe. Sooner or later you should find the issue. I'm so good at solving problems. Report back to me when you find anything. Oh, this game is so cute. This game is so cute. Alright, so I imagine we need to fill these guys. Gotta do some platforming. Oh, that's blocked. Let's go further up then. Man, this game's cool. I really like too how nice it's like teaching you how to play it. Oh yeah, this is Constance. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Alright, let's beat up this little guy. Oop! More like the little guy beat up me, actually. Actually, no, you know what? He can live. Little guy can live. Little guy is worth too much effort. Oop! Ooh! There we go. How do we get uppies? Oh, there we go. Man, this game's cool. Ow. Ow, ow, I was too eager. I was too greedy. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. That's my bad. That's my bad. I keep hitting the wrong button. There we go. Ooh! There we go. Beat him up! Ooh! Yeah, we can. Let's keep going. Actually, it's not that far. Maybe we should go back. Nah. We can do it. Yeah, big Hollow Knight vibes. And especially since we're never getting Silksong in our lifetime. You know, we need something to occupy the time. We need something, and this seems perfect. Yeah, so if you choose to keep going, your HP gets lower after you die. I really like that mechanic. And then it comes back once we. Ooh, that's a Hollow Knight shortcut. Let's take a screenshot of that. So I like how it gives you the opportunity to come back from death. If you do a little bit of a fuck up. Ooh, that's a buzzsaw. Yeah, the place where we sat at, yeah, was the last checkpoint. We're gonna break his glass? No, this can't be it. We're gonna... Also, we're gonna... This is so mean! You know what? Keep your glass, sir. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean to you and your glass. Oop. I wonder if it's like an infinite. Ooh, okay. I wonder if you can like infinitely die. Okay. I don't think we can dash through the void. Okay, I'm thinking if we're fast. Well, we might find out very soon what happens when you die multiple times. Okay, oh, just barely. And we'll leave Mr. Glass alone. Is there a nap point though? I would really like a nap time. What's this? Does that give us oh, more HP? Thank fuck. Oh, that's okay. We can. Oh, there's 3 of them. Where's the third one? Guys, I don't think I'm talented enough. Let's go the other way for now. I don't think I'm a cool enough guy with my platforming skills yet. Ooh! That's a very good... It might be related to painting somehow. Ooh! Platforming is my weakness. Thank you, Avo. Okay. Ah, okay, we're doing it. Can we make it over there? Is that too far? Oh, just barely. Okay. Oh fuck, that's gonna yep. This is platforming. Okay. Alright, so we can do this infinitely until we get our bearings. There we go. Oh shit, you're not friend. You're not friend. Can we infinite? Okay, that's pretty nice actually. So we can I don't know if this is just a demo thing. Or if it's gonna be part of the full game. If they were just nice to us. Because it's, you know, the demo. Ooh! But I appreciate that it's being nice to me. I don't know if they're gonna keep this for the full thing or not. Okay, I need to dodge a little bit earlier. I said a little bit earlier, Thigh. Ah. We can do it, I believe. This duelist won't be the last. Won't be the last of me. This duelist and these platforms won't be the last of me. We can do it. I believe these platforms won't be the last of me. And this duelist will also not be the last of me. There we go! Saved. Saved. We did it. We did it! Yeah, I gotta lock in on my Hollow Knight skills. It's been so long. Let's give ourselves more time. There we go. Shit! No! That's okay. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. Oh. We gotta lock in. If we can do Hollow Knight. Oh my goodness, wrong thing. If we can do Rain World and Hollow Knight, we can do this. Is it? Okay, it's alive. We can do this, I believe. My greatest weakness in video games, depth perception. My greatest weakness, the art of perceiving the depth. There we go. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I didn't get that far before. Okay, if we fall, it's better than getting hit. So if we can't commit, then it's better to fall. The pure panic. It's better to fall. Falling gives us more opportunities. Okay, last one we have to dash, but we can just a regular jump the other ones. Oh shit. We can do it. We can do it, I believe. We're getting there. We're getting there. Knees weak. Mom spaghetti. No! Oh. Is there anything over here? Is there... Well, let me check the map. Or is this? This looks like a secret. Let me check the map. I don't think we have to be here, guys. Let's go somewhere else. I think that might just be for the secret. Let's see what's... Okay, so we can... Let me check the map. So there's a way this way and a way down. Have we gone all the way down yet? Oop. Let's go down. Oh, we can't because it's locked. Oh, can we? No. Okay, so down is locked. That's good to know. This guy rude. This guy rude. Let me check the map again. Oh, that's how you zoom in and out. I don't think we're cool enough to do... Well, maybe... Hold on. How... Oop! Hi, glass man. Ow. Oop! Let's go back to meditation point. Let's see what other places there are to explore. Let me check the map. It's like there was a way up in the next room. Okay, so that's blocked. This was blocked for the demo. Oops, here, let's nap while we're here. Let's nap while we're here. Oh, and then that upway is blocked. Because we need square. All right, we can do it. If we just believe. If we just believe hard enough. If we just believe in the power of being cool. If we just believe in being cool enough, we can do it. If we just become cool guy, we can do it. Oh yeah, that was locked. Exactly, we are cool enough. Oop. We can do it. I remember there was a saw blade. then there's Mr. Glass. He's very rude to me specifically. Okay, so we can't do the down path, but maybe we can... That's where we went. That was this hell. But it doesn't look like there's anything else to do over here. We can try. Okay, well, maybe that one takes a little bit longer. Oop. Oop. Ah, close. If we do that faster, I think we can do it. If we're the speediest person around. We can do it. Oh, we can do it. We can do it, I believe. Yes, we did it. We did it. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We did it. We did it. Fuck yeah. We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! We are cool! We are cool! We are cool! Oh, okay. This is this guy, though. I don't know how to deal with the poor glass carrying workers yet. So we'll ignore them for now. No. No thanks. Actually, no, we can kill it. We'll do a little bit of what I like to call the cheese. A little bit of what I like to call the cheese. There we go. Cheese. What cheese? That's death. We'll start from up top, though. Oh, we're dead. Okay, so we need to hurry no matter what. Okay, we can do it. This mechanic that's like, here, take as many tries as you want. Is really nice, actually. It's super nice. We'll ignore this glass guy because he's rude to me. Specifically. We're just gonna ignore you. I don't like fighting you. Oh, we can do it. So we need to... We can do it, I believe. We've come so far. We've come so far. We've come so far. It's a very challenging with timing. It definitely feels more like a platformer. Which is my weakness. My greatest weakness. Platforming. Yeah, big Celeste coded. And this is just, I'm assuming, the start. I can't even imagine how difficult it's gonna get. Okay, so we can, what I'm thinking is, let's heal. We can dash. Oh, but we downed too early. We can dash, and then when the time is right. Can we down while standing still? We can. We can. We don't have to be moving to down. Fuck, okay. We can do it though. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. There we go. Oh, lever. I love levers. I love levers. Oh no. Well, that's fine. We'll spawn right in this room again. We'll spawn right in this room again. We spawn right in that room again. Okay, what if we don't go that way right now? What if we go this way? This room looks familiar. Oh, it's different. What's this way? Oh, this is hell. This is hell. Oh, so close. What's this way? Oh, this is just the top of this room. Well, let's see what's over here then. Please don't spawn me at the bottom. Okay, good. Okay, phew. It does not spawn us at the bottom. Oh, thank God. Okay, we need to... We can do this. Kill me. Spawn me back up there. It really is. Okay, we need to jump, bop, then dash. For that one. Will my fingers actually be able to do this? Okay, close. We gotta, you know, do, and then we'll be fine. Jump, bop, dash. I dashed too far. Is there even anything over there? Alright, we can do this though. What? Oh, wrong way. Oh, and I dashed too far. I guess I just need to big jump. Because dashing is too far. Let's try just big jumpies it. Did that didn't do it. This room is hell. Let's go. let's do this hell instead. I think it might have just been another way. Oh, I need to dash through. That's what I'm missing. We can do this. Oh, okay. What? Ah, we should have bopped and then bopped. Dash! Oh, jump. Oh, that's not a platform. What? Dash. Oh, okay, we need to bup, and then bup the other thing. This is the closest you're gonna get to see me play Celeste. What? Oh. What? Dash. Oh. A little, almost. We need to get some better momentum off of that. We need to find the good angle to... Oh, dash. Whoop. Let's take a minute. Dash. Ignore. Whoop. Ignore. Goodbye. Now we can beat you up. Okay, now we can go. Okay, we can check a little bit of what's down. Which I like. But I'm curious what's up. Give me that. Is there anything further up? Nah, it looks just like down. Okay. It's once again falling into the this game is really hard, but still really fun actually type game. You know the type game. Fuck. You. My arch nemesis. Bye. In the full game, I'll learn how to fight him. But this is not the full game, so... Oops. That's okay, we didn't lose too much progress. I really like how it lets you infinitely respawn. That is a very nice and welcomed thing that I greatly appreciate. And I'm going by. Alright, bye. Ooh, you're more healing, though. Oh. Yeah, it's hard, but very smooth. You know, I'll take that trade-off. There is a thing up there. But let's head down first. Like, it's one of those things where I never feel like it's the fault of the game not being smooth or the controls, because the game is very smooth, and the controls are very good. Shortcut. Oh no. Cube. Square. Squash E. Recycler of realms. Oh shit. Okay, we want to dodge towards him. Oop. That's okay, we can do it. Yeah, what in the Mario Party minigame? It's Cube. It's Cube. Okay, dodge towards him. Oh fuck. We can only hit him in the eye. Man, I can't wait for people to speedrun this game. This feels like a total speedrun game. What? Why are you becoming... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello, tits. Oh shit, we made it 28%. Can we make it to 29? I believe. But 28%. Well, I guess shortcut. How far back is the meditation point? Let's see. Because we did unlock a shortcut. So how far back? How far back is the shortcut? That is the question that I'm curious about. Okay. Pretty far. Pretty far is the answer to this question. And I think it's over this way. Pretty far. It does make sense with the cubes, but man, I'm not ready for cube time. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we're doing 60% HP. The run back's pretty rough. I feel like I can beat up Cube. If I just learn, if I harness Cube energy, if I think like Cube, if I just think like a cube, if I just believe that I am Cube, if I just harness the concept of Cube, and I believe in Cube, then I can do anything. Become square. I feel like if we can get the second phase down, then we can do it. No issue. We just have to become Cube. Okay. This part I need to figure out. Okay, we can't. We can jump over. Oh, it's so close. Okay, I'm getting it. So when he goes fast, it's better to just jump over. But once he slows down, you can do your circle attack to get him less scary Cube. We can do it. We're getting it. We will become the master of Cube. Here we go. Okay, that was a little bit rough, but we can do it. I was a little bit of a rough boy, but we can do it. I believe. No, not the ads! I didn't even screenshot. Why are the ads? Why are the ads going? Why is Twitch being rude? We'll just look at the screenshot. I'll take a sip of water until the ads. Oh, the boss ads? Okay. Well, we can save this beautiful image. Great image. Okay, I might just call it. Well, let's do another run. Let's do another run. Let's do another run. There we go. Now we have a full heal as well. Yeah, those boss ads, man. Here we go. There we go! There we go! Let's go! Let's go! Get fucked, Squashy! Get fucked, Cube! Let's go! Let's go! Give! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, good shit! Oh, good shit! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Oh. Oh, man. Oh man, Squashy, get squashed. Square complete. Ow. That's okay. Let's head back to the nap point. We did it! We're so cool. Squashy gets squashed, duh. Now maybe by Clara the Creator, what my rusty eyes are witnessing. You did it. A pipe is repaired, Eureka. My deepest thanks to you, brave little purple-haired woman. I feel very ashamed to ask for even more favors, but... You think you have a look at the other two pipes as well? I mean, of course, also rest for a moment. You must be yes, I am. So be it. Let's take a breather and return very soon to the task at hand. Thank you so very much. Let's go! Demo complete! Oh man, that's so good. Very, very fun. Very fun. Very good. Amazing controls, amazing art. And we did it. We beat Squashy. We did it. We beat Squashy. Oh, that was a good game. That was a good game. Oh, I need a sip of water after that. Oh my god. Big sip time. We harnessed our inner cube. And we became cube. We are now cube. We are now cube. We are now cube. Alright, I'm thinking we should play a nice chill game after that. And what other chill game would be to become a gecko god? Let's be a little god. We did it. We graduated Cube Academy. We graduated Cube Academy. Let's become a gecko. Let's become a gecko guy. Alright, let me switch on over to gecko guy time. Let's become a gecko guy. Oh, I'm so ready for gecko guy. I'm so ready for gecko guy. We're gonna become a gecko. Look! We're Gek. Oh, I love him. I love his wiggles. I love. Yeah, the leggies. Oh my god, can we go for a swim? Oh no, that hurts. Swim is ouch. Swim is ouch. I like how our health is on our gecko body, because now that we went for a swim, it became more red, but now we're blue again. I love the leggies. Oh my god, I love the leggies. Oh my god, I love the leggies. Oh my god. Oh. Yeet. Yeet. Oh yeah, game category. Thank you for the reminder. Alright, game, gecko, gods. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. I was just so happy to be a gecko. Oh. It's so pretty, and we're just... It's the large geckos. It's the gecko gods. I love the little prince. I love the little prince who live in the sand. Oh my god, this is so... We are the gecko god now. How good is our rock climbing ability? This game is fucking fantastic. No, I want to climb the gecko god. I want to climb this one. We're just a little guy climbing on rocks. We can climb a tree. How high? How high can gecko go? How high can gecko go? No one can stop our gecko selves. We are a gecko on a gecko adventure. Game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year. Interact. game is great. Oh my god, this game is fantastic. What are you? Can I eat? Look it. Oh, we're such a... We're the pop gecko. We're the pop gecko. Oh my god, this game is fantastic. Oh my god, this game is great. I love this game. Now we're gonna slither. Mysterious caves. We don't jump. Glide. Hold on. All right, glide is triangle. All right, let's glide. Let's see if we can glide. Or is glide up on the D-pad? Oh, we're such a little guy. I want... Put me in your mouth. Look at these patterns. Oh, I love these little pitter patterns. We can fast swim. Dash. I wonder if I can edit the... Alright, can't edit actually, let's do controller rebinding. Man, I want glide to be something slightly different, but it's not... That's okay. We're just a little guy. We're a little guy, Abba, look at us. Ooh, those are scary guys. We're just a little guy. We can beat up boys. We're not as we're scary. We're the scary guy. We're the scary guy. We're the scary guy. That looks important. We're the guy. All right, put that mouth. Put in mouth. I love. Oh, we need two. All right, where's the other one? Ooh, it's uppies. All right, come on, little guy. Oh, look at us go. I love the. Oop. I love the. All right. Let's go, little guy. There we go. Put in mouth. Oh, put it in mouth. Oh, I love this. This is so cute. Alright, now... I mean, it looks like it should open. I'm just a little guy. Let me in. I'm a little fella. Cause they're both, it doesn't seem timed. They're both illuminated. Oop, I meant to nom. That turns that off. Oh, maybe it was just broken. It must have just been a bug. Or a little guy. Oh, I love our little guy. This is so cute. Gods? No. Only Gex. Only Gex. For thousands of years, the gecko gods have slumbered. They wait for the sign that they should return to breathe life back into this withered world. Go forth, wake the gecko gods, and restore life back to this forgotten place. Oh, hell yeah. We're the gecko god! Alright, we need to bring back the water gek. I love the climbing. I love the climbing so much. Yeah! Big jumpies! I love. I want to beat up these boys. Yeah! I can break! I am the gecko menace to society. I am the gecko menace. Look at me. I love this gecko. If anything happens to this gecko, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself. I love this gecko. I adore this gecko. With his little pitter pats. Alright. Let's ascend. Also, Avades, how's it going? We're playing this game where we're a cute gecko, and we can climb and do other silly things as a gecko, and I love it so much. We're going on a gecko adventure. A gecko venture, if you will. And we can break stuff. We're so cool. Man, how dare your wrists be rude to you. Hopefully they start to feel better soon. Man, look at our Gex selves. Man, that's a mood. I'm so worried about getting carpal tunnel. Did we eat that? New insect discovered. Food. Oh, we're so hungry. Alright, that one gets to live. For now. Like, I even have a bunch of, those butt mouse pads, I like to call them. So that way, I get less risk of getting carpal tunnel, because my whole day job is using the mouse. And sitting at my computer all day. Alright, that one gets to live. Follower of the gecko gods, heed these words. Along the coast stands a great tower, gathering the mountain's sacred tears. Follow the path of gods and ascend it. And its sunken secrets will be yours. Alright, what's the other thing we can do? Follow the gecko gods, hear these words. Close to where the river is embraced by the sea, the mountain hides a maze of shifting stones and water. Prove your worth and prevail. Gauntlet Gong. We're just a little guy. Oh yeah! Oh, that looks so fun. It might... I need to play Ultra Kill. I need to play Ultra Kill. I need to. I need to. It looks so neat too, and I haven't played a FPS in a long time. And it looks like that perfect brand of weird and what the fuck's going on, but also very, in a really good way. Like Remedy games. And pure chaos. Oh. I broke it. I broke it. I got it so bad. It's been so long since I've played an FPS game. I think the last one I played was Borderlands. And you know, I'm not insane. I'm not busting out $80 for the new Borderlands game. Waiting for that boy to go on sale. And I need an FPS in the meantime. And Ultra Kill. And I mean, I have it in my library, I just need to play it so bad. Become an absolute menace to society. Oh man, though, I love being little guy. I love being little guy. Oh, that's where we came in. And that's where we broke the paw. The community's your people, the extended cut of the channel is legit, them putting in a meme at the end. Oh, that's great. I'm here for devs who love memes. Alright, can we go for a quick swim? There we go. Like, I love when devs actually, you know their community and listen to their community. Wink, wink, Team Cherry, do this, please. Wink, wink, there are devs who actually do stuff for their community instead of just leaving them in the dark all the time with no news except a shitty Xbox ad for a completely different thing. Wink, wink, Team Cherry. I do, that's also, there's so many games. There's so many games. There's so many games. I know devs that care, what is this? There's so many games. There's so many games. And there's so many good games coming out. Seeing as we're just a little guy. A little gecko guy. On a little gecko adventure. Breaking furniture. The name sounds familiar. I think I remember them. Yeah, there's too many games. No! We're a little guy, we can't swim. We're too little. We're a little guy, we can't swim. We're little and we're guy. Ooh, we got one thing. Yeah, oh man. I need to play Deltarune so bad. Alright, we got one cool guy point. Oh, uh-oh. We're just a little guy, we can't swim. We're so little and we can't swim. And it's great too because, I'm just gonna replay the whole thing because I played the first chapter when it came out, and then, the second chapter came out and I was like, I'll wait. And because the third chapter must be coming soon. Now we're here. And now I gotta play it. Now we're here all these years later. And now we gotta play it. Snackies. Yeah, like, you know, I love how we're little guys so we don't have to, you know, go by the laws of physics. Right, we don't have to listen to the laws of physics. Come here, I'm hungry, I want you. I'm hungry. Mouth is open and ready to eat. Alright, I'll come back for you, dragonflies. Yeah, we don't need to follow the rules. We're a little guy. We're a little fella. With our little tippy taps. On an adventure. Collecting god points. Exactly, that's just what geckos do. Aw man, missed the snack. Hey buddy, lover's jammed, I'm afraid. I'm getting around it for now, but there is a saying among us ravens that might provide some comfort to you. Wishless Gecko Gods on Steam, coming later this year! No clue what it's actually supposed to mean, to be honest with you. So this is, post, like, full game. That's funny. That's funny. I'm here for it. I'm here for silly. I'm here for it. Let's go for a quick dive in the pool. Yeah, big Danganronpa energy. Oh, it looks like there's like a day-night cycle type thing. I really like that. It definitely looks brighter here than before. Ascend. Ascend, Gecko, ascend. Ascend. We've ascended. We have ascended. Okay, let's try over there. I love this. I love this so much. I love the movement. I love the vibes. Can we just spin? Alright, come on, little guy. And we don't even... We can just go on the walls. Ooh, no, 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 come on, no, no. But you have a good rest of your day, Vades. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, we're just a little guy. This and, the Isopod game, I'm both really excited about. Ooh, that's a thing over there. Because yes, there is also an Isopod game. I don't think it has a demo out yet. But there is Isopod. On an adventure! Okay, that's one song. On the sea! We're going on the ceiling, guys. We're going. Where? Who knows? But we're going. Oh, that's... Oh, here we go. We're going. Put that in your mouth. The world is our oyster. Ooh. Exactly. We don't need cardinal directions. Oh, and that turned the water off. Man, this game is cute. Alright, come on, little guy. Let's find where the other paths lead. Alright, back down. Back down we go. Back. Alright, and then we're doing it. Alright, let's see if we can find where this leads. Oh, I love our I love how we can go anywhere. I love how the world is our oyster in this game. I love it so much. Gate unlocked! Oh, we're so cool. We're so cool. Let's go. Our fast little pitter patters. Man, this game is cute. This game is amazing. We're so good. We did it. We're so good. All right. Time to climb. Time to climb. Time to ascend. It does. It's so nice. Time to ascend. We've ascended. We have ascended. Man, this game is fantastic. They got the movement down, they got the environment down. It's just a chill game where you're being a little guy. Game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year. I don't know what our cool guy coins are being used for. Big Munch. Big Munch. It does. Just the cute chill vibes. Just the cute, chill vibes. Man, I love this game. Very cute, very chill. Alright, where's our little guy going now? Time to ascend. We are the Gecko King now. We are the Gecko God. We stand atop the throne. We stand atop the throne. We are the Gecko God. Alright, let's see. So that's where the Raven is. So it looks like the next bit is over there. Look at us go. Alright, come on, Gecko guy. Alright, for a quick swim. Man, this game is cute. Man, this game, we're just a little guy. I know I'm gonna spend... Hello. Oh, hey there, little guy. That thing down there seems to float pretty well. Not of much value to me on account of my wings. But if someone as wingless as yourself was looking for a way off this island... I imagine once we do all the stuff, then we can unlock the boat. Because that means there's more places to see, people to meet, more little guy adventures, more... We did it! Not the correct way, but we did it! I love how the game just... You don't have to do things correctly. You can just be silly. And break things. I think that's cute. There are no limits. You can just be silly. Yeah, we're cool. New insect discovered. We're just going. We're just... No, little guy. Okay. I love how every bit of the environment is climbable. I love how all of it. I love how you can climb all of it. I love it so much. We can just... We can just go. We can just see the world. Ooh, what's in here? Water. The gecko's worst nightmare. Hydration. How dare. Oh, there's something, hold on. There's something in here. If we can just kinda skedaddle. Man, this game is perfection. And then we can just... Oh, so close. We can... Oh, we can do it. Come on, little guy. Yeah! Oh, we're so cool. Yeah, maybe the gecko, after meeting the gecko water god, learns how to swim. I feel like the gecko deserves to know how to swim. Oop. Oh, can we? Yeah! I love how you don't have to do it correctly at all. Exactly, we deserve a swim. We deserve a swim. Ooh, that's secret. Yeah! Alright, let's keep ascending. We're so cool. Look at us. We are so cool. Man, this game is just pure joy. Okay, let's see if there's any more outside. This game is just pure serotonin. Nothing more to say. Just it's perfect. It's perfect. Perfect. Game of the year. Game of the year. Alright, come on, little guy. Game of the entire year. Gone are the Claire Obscures and the Death Stranding 2s. We just have gecko gods here. We just have gecko gods. And snacks. I love the skitter. I love the skitter and the sound effects. It's so good. Oh, there's the last one. We gotta ascend. Come on, little guy. There's the last one. There's the last one. I think so too. It'd be really nice if they added a tongue ability. I do love... So if they just add another button where we can stick out our tongue. Perfect. Game of the year. We're gonna cheese it. Or we're just gonna show off our mad skills. Yeah! Oh, there's the final boy. Alright, come on, little guy. Let us... Yeah! Perfect. Perfect. We can go down there! And ring the gong. Let's do it, little guy. Let's do it. Come on, little guy. I really like the day-night cycle. I feel like that's a really neat touch. Come on, little guy. Yeah. Alright, come on, little guy, let's head out. And give me that snack for the road. Alright, so there should be one more. But what concerns me is... I don't know if there's like 3 out of 3 and that includes the one that's blocked, or if that one's an extra one. So let's go check the helpful room. As we pitter patter around here. Yes, that one's lit. Alright, what's this one again? I know, we're just a little guy. Oh, so we're missing something there. Alright, let's go. Come on, little guy. We're so cute. We're so cute. If they add like gecko customization, if you can customize your gecko, game of the year. If they let you customize your gecko. Oh, I have played some Crab Champions, and that is super fun. I played some with Nanu and Temp. It's my go-to feel-good game. Cause you're just a crab with gun. And it could get so broken. Crab Champions get so broken so fast in the best possible way, and I love it. It is. It's so fun. We have gotten some very broken builds. We have gotten some very broken builds where we just like one-shot everything immediately on the screen, and the bitrate cries every time. Ooh. Ooh. That's a tough one. I haven't unlocked all the weapons yet. But I will say I do like anything that gives me arson abilities. If it gives me arson, then I'm here for it. If I can set the world ablaze and break the game, that is the dream. Alright, quick swim. Swim, little guy, swim. Swim, little guy. Oh, the dual shotgun pistols are so fun. Especially if you can get, like, effects to each shot, and then it just ruins the screen. It's such a good time. Alright, come on, little guy. I just love how you can just absolutely destroy the game. You can break everything and you make your whole computer cry, and it's great. We did stream it one time as well. Me and Nanu were gonna play Cult of the Lamb, but everything was breaking, so we decided to stream some Crab instead. The bitrate. Rest in peace to the people who are watching the stream. The bitrate was atrocious because there was so much shit happening on screen. But it was worth it. It was so worth it. And the fact that you can keep going and keep becoming more and more ungodly overpowered. It's so good. Also, hey Beck, we're a little guy. Beck, look, we're a little guy. We're a little gecko. Look at us. Perceive. Perceive. And perceive. We're on the ceiling. We're on the ceiling. We're a little fella on a little adventure. We're so cute and so small. We are gecko. We are little guy. We are little guy. Yeah, it doesn't get harder. It just gets more broken, and it's great. We are the gecko god. And in Crab Champions, we are the crab god. We are just living as a little guy. Rude. Rude. So it's really cute when your gecko is low health. It goes slightly blue. I mean slightly pink. Until we become fully little guy again. I love little guy. This is peak. This is peak gaming right here. Oh no, we came from here. We can just climb on anything. We can be little guy. Going on a little guy adventure. We're just little guy. And you can just ignore the trap, by the way, by just not walking on it. You can just not. Actually, you can just avoid it entirely by just going over here. I love how you don't have to, like, follow the rules of the game. Because you're a little guy. Because you're a little guy. Also, hell yeah. So many leggy points. We're slowly getting there. I think we made it to 28% today. So I believe. Alright, come on, little guy. This is peak. Eh! Little guy does not like water. Ascend. Ascend with Gek. Ascend. I love the animations too. I love the pitter patters. Yeah. And now we can go on a boat. And now we can go on a boat. We're so cool. This is what peak gaming looks like. Sorry, Death Stranding 2. This is peak gaming. This is peak gaming. Look at us, little guy. We make our grand escape, our grand little guy escape. As we scuttle. We scuttle away. We scuttle away. I love how they made everything climbable. All right, let's go and let's get our boat. We really are the coolest guy. The music too is just so good. Except when it has a hiccup. Oh man, alright, little guy. We're going down. Are we going on the boat? Is it boat time? It's boat time. Come on, little guy, it's boat. It's time for 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 boat. We're in a... We're a little guy in a boat. Oh no. We're a little guy controlling. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. Crash that boat. Oh my god, that was perfect. Thank you for playing the Gecko Gods demo. Which just Gecko Gods on Steam now. The fact that we got to control the boat and that we crashed the boat, little guy would crash the boat. Oh, that was cute. Oh, that was cute. Oh, that was cute. Oh, that was cute. Man, that was cute. Oh man, what a cute, and the water looks so pretty. Oh, and we're just a little guy. 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 Oh man, I want to play more demos, but I actually have work in the morning. Man, how dare... How dare! I have work tomorrow. But there's so many more demos that I want to play. I know, it's so sad. Man. Man. Alright, I don't want to be responsible, but I guess I might as well be responsible. We'll do more demos soon though. Monday is the perfect day to do demos because it can be a shorter stream time compared to Rainroll. I just accidentally go for 6 hours. Oh man, but I'll remove the demos that we finished and we'll do more because there is, Beck, you'll like this. There is a Disco Elysium like one, right? Where it's you're a sad meow meow who has problems and you're stuck in a time loop. Here, I'll play the trailer, right? Cuz it looks so good. And I want to play it so bad. It looks so good. We all love our sad meow meows. We'll play the reveal trailer and then we'll play the gameplay trailer as well. We'll play both. I'm excited. We'll play the reveal one first.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? We've got a long road ahead of us. Here in Rue Valley, time stands still, giving you an opportunity to reflect. Amid this calm, your motivation may find its second wind. You've been through a lot lately. May I ask, how is your sleep these days? These are tough emotions. You should know that there's nothing wrong.
Wait, we're so sad and pathetic.
Wrong with feeling them, and that they will eventually pass.
It starts all over again.
See you tomorrow, Mr. Harrow.
Oh, I know, we gotta. And then I'll show you the gameplay trailer. I know. If I didn't have to go to work tomorrow, we would play this right here, right now. But I gotta be responsible, but I want to play this demo so bad.
With me, Mr. Harrow?
Can I help you?
Darn work.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
It just repeats over and over. And over again.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Mood. Fucking mood.
Still with me,
Me
Mr.
too.
Can I help you?
And he's a fucking mess. My favorite character. He's a fucking mess. And yeah, plays the silly song. And he's a mess. This man's a disaster.
Can I help you? Can I help you? Can I help you?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Exhausted. Anxious, apprehensive. Sore legs. Sore leggies. Thirst. And it just starts all over again. Yes. It's the classical silly song. But yeah, we'll definitely do a demo, the demo of this as well. That's the big one on the list. We'll do another demo day. We got a couple more chances before Death Stranding 2 comes out. We got 2 more Mondays left that we can do demo stuff. I need it. Give me directly. Gib. I need this in my life so bad. But yeah, that'll be it from me. Oh, I want to play that demo. And then we have so many more for next time. We have Ludo, which is a horror game, which I'm excited about. Hirogami, which is you're a little guy but origami. We got we're dooming the narrative. We are dooming the narrative. We are dooming her to our narrative. Right, we got this one, which is another Metroidvania. Oh man, we got and this one I'm curious about as well. And we got the fun raccoon game and Everhood 2 but good. Everhood 2 but not trash. But yeah, we'll do more demos next Monday as well. Oh yeah, and then Cat Astrophy. I already know though that Gecko Gods is S tier. Gecko Gods S tier for little guy. Constance A tier. It's really good, but I'm bad at it. But it's great, but I'm bad. So we'll put it at like an A+. I will probably put all of them in S's. And then Dispatch, that was fun, and it had Moist Critical in it, so I'll give it an S. But yeah, we'll do more of this on Mondays. I want to play this so bad. Does this have a release date yet, or just the demo?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Just the coming soon. That's okay. It'll still probably be coming before Silk Song. Oh man, I'm so excited. And it'll all be out before Silksaw. I love the two games. It's like Disco Elysium, of course, and then Jason, Sean, Jason. But yeah, oh my goodness, we got so many demos. So many demos. I'm very excited for this one. I am so excited. But yeah, and then we'll pick up Rain World probably on yeah, we'll pick up Rain World again on Thursday. We'll get to the furry. We'll get to the furry, I believe. It's so funny. The thing with Rain World is I can go to bed being like, man, that was tough. And I was beating my head against the wall and I was angry and I was frustrated and And then I woke up today and being like, wow, I love Rain World. I want to play some more. It's like a masochism game. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm like, wow, this is really rough, and I was really upset because this was hard and it was unfair. And then I'll wake up today and I'll be like, game good, game good. I want to play more. Game good. Let's do more of that, please. We got it on the brain. So we'll play some more. And then of course we got Death Stranding too. We got Death Stranding. I am Death Stranding. We're Death Stranding. You guys are gonna be I'm gonna strap you guys to the chat chair and make you watch me fall down a mountain 80 million times. And it's gonna be great. You guys can't leave. I'm gonna give you guys mountain climbing anxiety whether you want it or not. Oh yeah, so that comes out on the 26th. So Thursday night, the 26th, we're gonna play it. Exactly. Also, I want to show you guys how pretty it is. There was a showcase. There was a Death Stranding 2 showcase yesterday night. And it was here, I'll show the game. They luckily cut it out so that it just shows the gameplay.
Real first part, the tutorial.
Look, perceive. Wait, sorry, Kojima. I don't want you to talk right now. I love you, Kojima, though. Look, perceive. Perfect. The great thing about Kojima games. Here, I'll give you a rundown of Death Stranding 1. So, Death Stranding 1, you are this guy. Your name is Sam Porter Bridges, right? The way that here, we'll let this keep playing. The way that this universe works is that you're named after your profession. So, Sam is named Porter Bridges because he's a porter who works for bridges. The names all work like this. There's Dead Man because he's made out of dead people. That's canon. There's Die Hard Man because he's hard to kill. So, Die Hard, he's hard to die, right? We got Fragile because she's fragile but not that fragile, like who works for Fragile Express, right? So all the names are like very literal, and it's great. And then we got Higgs, my baby girl, who named himself after the God particle, the Higgs God particle equation, right? It's great. It's silly. So you are Sam Porter Bridges, right? Your mom, who's also the president of the United States of America, dies. So your goal is to reconnect the United States of America by delivering packages. And how do you deliver packages, you may ask? Well, so also spiders. So in this world, there's these things called BTs because there's this thing called the beach. When you die, you go to the beach, right? But if something happens, that connection gets interrupted, you become a BT. Also, in this world, if you die and you're not incinerated within 48 hours, you become a BT and your body creates a nuclear bomb that destroys the city. So you got to get those bodies to the incinerator and quickly. So your first mission is to deliver your mom's body to the incinerator. And you may ask, well, if there's these BTs running around, how do you deliver your mom's body to the incinerator? Well, glad you asked. There's these things called BBs, right? I think they're short for beach baby. I forget the acronym, right? But pretty much your BB is this fetus in a jar, and this fetus, because it's a fetus in a still mother and it's not technically alive or dead, it can sense the BTs because they're also technically not alive or dead, right? So you carry around this fetus in a jar and you use it to detect the BTs. And you travel across the United States of America to deliver because not only do you need to deliver packages to connect the United States, your sister has been captured by terrorists. The leader of the terrorists, called Homo Demons, it's as gay as it sounds, is Higgs, the gayest terrorist around. Right, so your sister has been captured by Higgs and his homosexual terrorists. So, and you start like in New York and your goal is to get to California-ish, right? So we're traveling across the whole United States of America, connecting the United States of America again, right? So then over the course of your journey, you become very attached to your BB. You name her Lou after your child who never made it, right? Sam had a wife named Lucy. They had a child, but unfortunately the child did not make it. So, you travel across the United States of America, and then you find Higgs. You find Higgs. But when you find Higgs is doing with your sister, right? Higgs is like doing this weird thing, like he's acting when you can't perceive him that, you know, your sister is the one in charge of things, right? Like he kneels down to her as if like she's directing him somehow, right? So then you beat up Higgs, you do hold on, let me show you the best part of gaming ever to exist. Sorry, showcase. Let me show you the best part, because you do the Higgs fight, right? Right? And then it gets all emotional, right? Because hold on. Because you're doing a regular fight, right? A regular ass fight where you're beating up Higgs. And so you finish the fight, right? Higgs does his Higgs things, and Sam does his Sam things, right? And then, hold on, and then, Higgs does his monologue, and then, hold on, and then, it's Street Fight. It goes into like a Street Fighter-esque beat 'em up. It becomes with the HP bars and everything. So it becomes. I love Kojima. So it becomes like this Street Fighter thing, right? So you're beating up Higgs. I guess we can watch this while I talk about it. And then you finish beating up Higgs. And then you get the reveal. The big reveal. So, let me back up a little bit. So the Death Stranding, right? It happens like Kojima explains it as like every great extinction that happened in the world so far. Like, for example, the dinosaurs all dying by the meteor. That would count as a Death Stranding, right? So there's been five or six, I've lost count. There's been 5 or 6 of these events before, right? And at every single one of these events, there's this thing called an extinction entity. And the goal of this creature is it's been given like the God-given power to cause the extinction in order for the world to die and be reborn again, right? So, fast forward to the present, it's revealed that your sister was never captured by Higgs, actually. Your sister was an extinction entity this whole fucking time. Also, your sister is your mom, but don't worry about that too much. So your sister was an extinction entity the whole time, but you know, since she is human consciousness, right, because she's a human, she wasn't a big fan of the extinction, but she knew it was like her destiny, right? So she groomed, quote unquote, I don't think that's the right word for it, but like convinced Higgs to be like the extinction side, and then convinced Sam to be the non-extinction side, and literally just kind of sat back and let them fucking fight it out to see who would win. Right, and of course, since we're Sam, we do win. Also, this is really cute. Hold on, I'll mute it for this.
You're getting a little touchy-feely there, Mr. Phasmophobia.
So, fun fact, Sam has never laughed at any joke in the game. He has not laughed at anything at all. This is when Higgs and Sam do their whole fight thing and they realize how they're just like pawns in a game, and Higgs does like a silly funny joke. This is the first time we've seen Sam have like a positive emotion. That is why I ship them, because this is like they're both doomed by the narrative. Right? Because let me tell you about Higgs and why I love Higgs so much. Why he's my baby girl. So the story with Higgs, right, is his parents died when he was very young. He was put in the care of his uncle, who is a piece of shit, abusive, dickhead asshole, right? Pretty much kept him in this bunker, said it was the entire world, kept him locked away, and then one day, Higgs was like, fuck this shit, right? I think they got into an argument or something, and Higgs stabbed the uncle and fucking booked it, right? And he realized that, no, the world isn't just this tiny, miserable bunker that my uncle has been abusing and beating me in, right? So then what happens is that he finds this woman coffin who's Fragile's, I think either actual mother or adoptive mother, I forget, but either way, mother character, right? And together, Coffin, Fragile, and Higgs become like regular, normal-ass porters just like Sam, right? Just regular porters. Right, and everything is fine, and everything is great, but then Amelie, the sister, Amelie comes around, right, and is like, hey Higgs, I know you like being a regular porter and all, but what if I give you like insane powers actually, and tell you that the world is pointless and everything sucks, and convince you to fight for me, and fuck up your life a little bit. And Higgs is like, okay. Higgs doesn't really have any good parental figures in his life, so he's like, okay, and then betrays Fragile, right? And then just goes down the path of being actually fucked up, actually. Because Higgs never really had, like, he has like the Coffin Fragile situation for a while, right? But then Coffin is a little bit greedy, actually. And they go to do a mission, and everyone dies. Coffin dies, right? The rest of their squad dies. The only surviving members are Fragile and Higgs, right? They all die a horrible death, right? So Higgs is left alone with Fragile. They are okay for a bit, but then Amelie comes around offering some sweet deals, and Higgs is like, and Amelie's like, well, look at your life. It's been nothing but misery. You've been abused by your uncle. Your found family died, all dead, right? Fuck it. Why don't we just end the world together? And Higgs is like, you know what? Fuck it. Actually, everything has sucked in my life. Everything has been shitty. I've had this one good moment, but that was squandered by this universe just being garbage, right? Fuck it, I guess. And then it just degrades. It just degrades. He gets more insane. He gets more greedy with his power. It's a whole. We love our depressed disaster gay husband. Right, we love our disaster husband. Right? So what I think is really cute about this scene is that Higgs understands that he lost, right? And he understands that, fuck it, I've had a good time with Sam. At the end of the day, I've had a good time with Sam. I'm gonna tell a little joke, and then Sam immediately laughs. And I think that's really cute. Of course the relationship is gonna immediately devolve in the next game, but it's fine, don't worry about that. Because my favorite thing is that here, like, once he's dragged away, he lets his guard down completely. He tells a little funny joke.
Touchy-feely there, Mr.
Sam enjoys the little funny joke. And it's just two dudes in the mud. He laughed. Like,
well, congratulations.
I feel like too Higgs feels relief, almost too, that it's over. Like, it's my favorite. I love how soft he gets.
Too bad you didn't stop.
I love how soft he gets at this end bit.
Well, get on with it.
And then, okay, so this is him being soft and shit because he's let down his guard around Sam. But watch what immediately happens once Fragile comes in the frame. Watch what immediately starts happening. Once he tries to once again put on his act.
Fragile.
Like, he immediately turns back into an asshole.
I'm fragile.
Also, I love Fragile.
But I'm not that fragile.
I love Fragile so much. She's a great character. Oh yeah, that's our sister, by the way. That's the extinction entity / our sister.
This time you're the one who's going to break.
Is that right?
Like,
you'll find our bond.
You can tell the sass is once again turned up to 11. It's starting to anyway. He's starting to move and get up a little bit, get a little bit defensive. So he's clearly like, chill with Sam. Mood is gone.
Need a stronger stuff.
Mood is gone.
Jimmy Keller, damn it.
So the thing with Amelie is, well, she also gave Higgs all of his powers. Right? So Higgs was just a normal dude. I think he's also a repatriate like Sam. I'll go into that in a second. But he was just a normal guy. And Amelie's like, the world's shit. Don't you agree? Here, take these cool powers.
Oh, what's this? You're already broken.
I could do a whole deep dive on Higgs. So you can tell. Okay, so see now you can the act is full force again. Like this dialogue coming up is completely different from the dialogue we've seen like 5 minutes ago.
I'm the particle of God.
See, he's putting on the act again.
It's all existence.
Compared to earlier.
Honey, you ain't nothing but damaged goods.
See, he's putting on the asshole act because Fragile is there, and I think he doesn't want to appear weak to her. In a weird, like, I still feel like he still respects her quite a bit, and kind of uses this as like a defense mechanism, like it's like, I know you hate me, so hate me more. Don't feel bad for me, hate me more because I deserve it, because I betrayed you and fucked everything up. And also I'm too deep into this lie now that I can't do anything about it. Even though he's an asshole. And then he gets knocked the fuck out.
You are damaged goods.
Damn. Like the duality between how soft Higgs was like the 5 minutes ago compared to the act he immediately puts back on for Fragile. I like that quite a bit, because I feel like this is one of the few moments where we see real Higgs. We see Higgs before Amelie, we see Higgs when he was just some porter guy, right? And then at the end we see Higgs post Amelie. And then we see Death Stranding 2, right? Where Higgs has gone off the fucking deep end. Hold on, let me show you how Higgs has gone off the fucking deep end. So okay, so then what happened after that, before I tell you how much he went off the deep end, right? And found his best self, of course. So what happens on, like, so they were on the beach for that fight, right? Because let me get back to repatriation, right? So Sam and I think Higgs has not been confirmed, but it's like 99% confirmed, but just not directly said. So when Sam dies, he has the power to come back, right? That's called repatriation, right? Higgs, we think, is the same way. But when you're on the beach already, because the beach is like the end zone, if you die when you're already on the beach, then you're dead. Then you're super dead. Extreme dead. You're not coming back from that. So what happens at the end of Death Stranding 1 is they leave it pretty open-ended. You pretty much leave it to Fragile if she wants to end Higgs permanently or not. You hear a gunshot go off, but you don't see Higgs's body, right? So it's one of those. It's one of those open-ended ones, right? But the thing is, we now know that Higgs did not die, obviously. Why would he be back if he's dead? But time passes differently on the beach. We find that out at the end when Sam is stuck there for a minute and he's trying to get back. After all of this shit happens, right? So 100 years can pass. To put this, 100 years can pass on the beach, and it was maybe like a year on the surface, right? The time is very dilated, right? So what I'm thinking is Higgs went a little bit insane in the span between Death Stranding 1 and 2, because he's been stuck on the beach for a very long time, I'm assuming. So let me show you Higgs. Let's see Higgs. I forget which trailer shows Higgs a lot. Because one just shows Higgs, and one really shows Higgs. Alright, this one doesn't really show Higgs. The one from the year ago does. Here we go. So let me share Higgs Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, right? can
He's alive.
turn this down a little bit. There we go.
He called himself
Okay, so first, dramatic ass comes out of a coffin.
Ghost, but
We found a way back from the beach just so we could
Look at how, for one, he's still dramatic as fuck. So I like that quite a bit.
he said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
And then he does the reveal where it's like his makeup is a choice. Your makeup is a choice, but I love you anyway.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me? Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of
He
this
also became more gay, and I love that.
fine factory all over the continent. Guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was.
I love that. That's my favorite. He's finding himself. He's finding himself. I love. Okay, so fun fact about the same as it ever was. That was Troy making a funny joke. That was Troy being silly, and Kojima was like, keep it in. Keep it in. Yeah, that was Troy being a silly, and they were like, "That's it. That's the take. That's the take."
Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time.
I love him.
Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy.
Also, if you ask me, why does Sam Porter Bridges have a doll that looks like Alan Wake on him? The answer is, I don't know. And oh no, I've been talking about Death Stranding for 40 minutes. Oh no. If you ask me why this character is a thing, I don't know. And I love it. He's just Alan Wake.
Guitarist, where's the rest of your band?
Okay, so let me go back, before I play the scene, let me go back and tell you about Lou again, right, the BB. So at the end of the game, we were able to successfully get BB out of the pod, out of the container, right? And save her, so that way she can grow up to be like a regular person, right? But at the start of the trailer, and we assume the start of the game, Lou gets kidnapped or killed. We don't quite know, but either way she's missing. So this is the context for the upcoming scene.
Well, ain't that something? Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou? You still don't know, do you?
Okay, and then I still don't know what happens here. There's theories that, you know, the BB, the current BB in Sam's pod just possessed a samurai, and that's why it's crying, but we don't know. I love Kojima. We don't know. And then he takes out his electric guitar. He takes out his and just he takes his electric guitar and fights the baby samurai. He's I know, right? It's so metal. It's so metal.
Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that
I'm so
pain
excited.
you nurse will only get worse. Sam the man in the dark about everything.
And that's Lou, our beloved.
Don't forget, Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this.
Okay, so one last wild theory, right? So there's this new character, right? There's this new Death Stranding character called Tomorrow. And the thing about Tomorrow is she came from the beach. Right? She doesn't know much about her past, but she came from the beach, right? And she looks potentially very similar to Lou, right? Potentially, right? Big potentially, and hold on. Where's the trailer that we want? I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's the newer one. There's also Discount Snake, but we'll talk about Discount Snake next time. Let me see. Because there's this one. So yeah, here's Tomorrow, right? She looks very, very similar to how Lou would look if she was aged up. Right? Oh, that's Sam and Fragile having a kiss. Oh, and that's Kaiju. And that's Snake. Where's that one? Where's that? And that's Hartman. I'll explain Hartman later. Where's that one? There's a one shot. It might be. So there's this scene, right? Where Higgs is acting very fatherly towards Tomorrow. Right? Very kind of like father-daughter type shit, including sharing the same eye makeup as well. So my big theory, my big Death Stranding theory, it's all coming to a head here. Lou was kidnapped by Higgs. Higgs raised Lou as his own. Lou grows up and then leaves the beach. Lou has no memory of Sam because obviously she was like, I don't know, less than a year old, right? And no one remembers their childhood from less than a year old, right? So, or an even wilder thing, but instead of Higgs kidnapping Lou ends up on the beach through another means that could also be the case, right? And Higgs finds her and raises her as his own. So that's my theory. But it's just a theory, a game theory. But that, because they look very, very close. They look like they're family. They look like there's some familial bond happening right here. Right? There's something happening. There's something happening. There's another thing where I get to see Pretty Higgs, but I don't know where. Is this where Pretty Higgs is? Oh yeah, we also got Tar Man because he's Tar. This is Alan Wake, the new president. Charlie. Charlie. Don't ask. I don't know. Oh, we got Hartman. I didn't even get to explain him. He has a heart condition. That's why he's called Hartman. There's a deeper explanation besides heart condition, but we're just gonna go with heart condition for now. Snake, Discount Snake, Doctor with two of the Excited. Okay, gotta show you, Dota, I gotta show you Discount Snake when he becomes Discount Snake. Well, we have Snake at home, more like. Here we go. Here we go. I'll show you. This is Snake at home.
For encouragement.
Actually, no. When does he put on the thing? Here we go. 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 No! Get out of here, ad. There we go. Solid Snake at home! Solid Snake at home! Look, he's Solid Snake at home. Look at him! Come on, man. Come on, man. He's Solid Snake at home. He's Solid Snake at home. Come on, this is Kojima. This is Kojima bringing back Solid Snake, but he doesn't own the rights to him anymore, so he just bring him back anyway. This is... Come on, man. This is Solid Snake at home.
Divided, made whole.
But he's Italian now.
For encouragement.
The UCA's
Look at
precursor,
him.
the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture.
Look at him. He's Solid Snake at home.
American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become.
Oh, and then there's kaiju battles. Let me tell you about Sam Porter Bridges merging with a kaiju and becoming Pacific Rim.
Integrate.
Let me tell you about Pacific Rim and how it's Death Stranding now.
Everyone, hold on tight.
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. So yeah, there's kaiju battles. There's so much in this trailer. There's and there's weather. There's a day-night cycle, which they didn't have in the first one as well, which I'm excited about. We're delivering some packages. I love delivering packages. You guys don't know how much I fucking love package delivery. My favorite thing about talking about this game with my boss, right, because I've told her about it like 10 million times at this point because I love Death Stranding. She turns to me and is just like, Thigh, didn't people not like the package delivery simulator part? And I'm like, what do you mean? I love delivering packages. For context, right? Because I streamed the first game, right? We streamed the first game. So the first game, we streamed like about 50 hours, like 50 or so hours, right? But on my own time, because what I would do was I would give you guys like the story cut, right? And on the own time, I would build roads and deliver more packages, and build more roads and deliver more packages, and deliver more packages, and deliver more packages. So, my final playtime for Death Stranding 1 was 107 hours. So, double the playtime that I showed on Twitch. I delivered more package. I love package. I love package. I love package. I love delivering the package. I love delivering the package. Okay, and then let me show you one more Higgs moment and then I'll go to bed. Cause once I get talking about Death Stranding, I can't shut up. So there's this mission. There's this mission in Death Stranding 1 where here, let me play the start of this. I hope this person doesn't talk cuz I just want to see the cutscene. I hope this person doesn't say anything. Okay, I don't think they're going to say anything. So, this is how it starts.
Please stand by until the problem can be rectified.
Sam, Bridges.
There I wonder who that could be. This very suspicious worker who has a cutscene for some reason.
Sorry about that. The system seems to be on the fritz.
I wonder who this very suspicious person is. I
One
wonder.
of the packages wasn't processed properly and got left out of the order. It says here the client is fragile herself.
I wonder who this is.
Someone double tagged it so the system couldn't tell whether it's for Fragile Express or Bridges. Anywho, really sorry for the holdup and careful. The contents are fragile.
Like, this suspicious worker and is like, careful, these contents are fragile.
Okay.
And then he just kind of scuttles away. I wonder who this specific, this person is. So you get your package, right? You're about to get your package from this very suspicious person. And guess what it is? A small thermonuclear weapon. I love how Higgs is all inconspicuous, but then the package just says fucking bomb. It just says bomb. And you want to know what's even funnier? So, not Sam Porter Bridges, but my friend Sam and I, we played Death Stranding 1 is what I meant to say, together, right? For the very first time. We experienced it together, right? So, we really got in the character of Sam Porter Bridges. And by that, I mean we didn't bother reading the package or caring at all that the delivery person was very suspicious. So, guess what we did with this bomb? We took it to where it was deliverable. We took it to where it was quote unquote supposed to go. We delivered a bomb to a city. And you know what happens when you deliver a bomb to a city? It explodes. So we delivered the bomb to the city, and we got the game over screen, because obviously you can't continue the game if one of the main parts has exploded, right? But it got worse. The game over screen flashed. Sam and I looked at each other, and we're like, why the fuck did it game over? And we did it again. And we did it again. And then we tried to get in a different way. And we did it again. Until I think it was the 4th or 5th time when we were just running into the wall trying to deliver this bomb to a city. Or like, maybe we should look at what the package is. Maybe we should do that. And then we realized that it was a bomb. So you think that this plan is rather stupid, right? Higgs just being all suspicious and then putting a bomb on your back. But clearly not, because he's never met me and my friend Sam in the same room playing Death Stranding before. So yeah, we delivered the bomb several times. So yeah, of course when I played through the second time on stream, I knew that it was a bomb. But just expect that there may very well be a time where Higgs hands us a bomb and I'm just like, oh cool, a package. Do. I'm gonna deliver this package to its destination. Do. And then yeah. Because for Death Stranding 2, it's gonna be fresh eyes. It's gonna be fresh eyes. Also, there was another big difference between how Thai played the first time and how I played on stream. So, when Kojima really wants you to sneak through an area, Kojima does this great thing that he employs called 80 million rocks. He employs this strat called let's put 80 million rocks in your path because you get a bike very early on. Well, sort of early on, right? And you start to love the bike. You love the bike like it's your own. Then you have to go to the next area, and Kojima is like, "We don't want you to take the bike to the next area. We want you to walk." So he does his A+ tactic of 80 million rocks in the way that the bike will get caught on because it's 80 million fucking rocks. But you know what I did the first go around? I was like, fuck your 80 million rocks. And I spammed the bike against the rocks over and over and over and over and over again. And you know what? It took way longer and it was a lot more of a pain. And they gave you a bike immediately in the next area anyway. But I got it. It took a long time. A very long time. But we did it. So if Kojima decides to employ the 80 million rock technique again, you know I will. There is a good chance that I will just slam my head against the wall, slam the bike against the rocks, and we'll do it. We will do it. So yeah, you're about to get a great first experience playing Death Stranding, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. It's gonna be great. There's gonna be so many times where I run down a mountain and you guys are screaming at me, "No, Thigh, slow the fuck down." I'm like, "No, man, it's fun. Let's run down this mountain, not die." Or I do really stupid shit, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Also, welcome Black Blixer. Speaking of sleep, we should go to bed. I love Death Strand. I love Death Stranding. I love it so much. You guys, like, Death Stranding. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be so great. You guys are gonna be witness to me pointing on the screen dramatically and being like, "Higgs! That's Higgs! That's Higgs right there." You did, because I love Death Strand. It's like we talked about the other day. Just dangle the interest in front of me and I will accept it. Alan Wake and Death Stranding, my two interests. My two interests. Also, Dota, before we go to bed, I gotta share the great experience that I had in Alan Wake because I was silly and I didn't notice a button. So, Alan Wake, he's a writer. He writes a lot of things. You find a lot of his writings on the floor. Pretty much sums up to his whole new novel. Right? So, I didn't realize that there was an option for Alan to read the pages for me. So, you know what I did? I read a whole Alan Wake novel live on stream in parts because I didn't realize there was a button to have him read it for me. And not only did we do that one time, so there's the regular Alan Wake playthrough and then there's Final Draft, which has some differences, some new pages, and a new ending, well, an extended ending, right? So not only did I read through Alan Wake's novel the first time by myself, I read through it the second time. We read through his novel out loud on stream 2 times in a row. Cause I never realized that there was a button to have him read it for me. So we read a whole novel live on twitch.tv in parts 2 times. 2 times. 2 times. And then, I love Alan Wake, we also sat through a 20-minute snuff film. 2 times. Cause in Alan Wake 2, you can just sit your ass down in the theater and watch an Alex Casey Sam Lake snuff film that's 20 minutes long. And you can not only do it once, but you can do it twice. Cause then I was like, well, maybe some people missed the first snuff film, so let's just watch it again. You heard me right, Blanks. Let me show. I won't play the whole thing on stream because I'm not insane right now. But I'll show you the length though. I'll show you how long it was. Yeah, 19 minutes. A whole short film that's 19 minutes and 54 seconds long. And it's a whole thing. It's a whole film. They just made a whole film that you can watch. Just an entire it's a whole thing. It's a well, I guess 15 minutes because of the credits, but that's okay, close enough. Yeah, a whole live action short film, a whole film, and I did it not only one time, but we did it twice. I love Alan Wake. Except the first game. The first game's bad. Sorry, Alan Wake 1. The second game, though, and Control and all the other games are fantastic. Alan Wake 1 is a product of its time, and it's really janky and it pissed me off. I played with Sam and then I gave up. I played with Sam on the call and I gave up because I was so mad. Because Alan in Alan Wake 1, I get that he's a writer. I understand. But dude has the stamina of like a 10-year-old who has just ate a whole thing of Doritos and wants to go into a food coma. Dude could run for 5 seconds before immediately panting and running out of breath, and when there's 80 million boys coming at you, it makes me upset. It made me so upset that I just never picked it up again. So instead, I looked up a summary, and you know what? That did just enough. That did just enough to get me to Alan Wake 2, and then I played Alan Wake 2, and it was great. It's Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2. And just, he's so sad. He's so, like, Alan Wake 2, all the characters are doomed by the narrative. And there's a musical number. Dota, do you know about the musical number? Do you know about the Alan Wake 2 musical number? Help my two interests. Help my two interests. Well, do I have a thing for you? This is called the Alan Wake musical. It's a musical number. Oh, I don't want the official music video. I want the actual gameplay. I think the gameplay's cool. Here we go. We won't watch this guy play the whole thing, but we'll skim through it. So, it's a musical number.
What the hell?
It's a musical number. And the great thing about this musical number is it explains the entire plot of Alan Wake 1. But musical. This is a horror game, by the way. It's a whole staged out musical number. I love it. Yeah, it's a literally staged out musical number. Alright, we're gonna make this guy go faster. There we go. We don't need to do all the walking. It's a whole musical number. All right, let's get to the chorus, because the chorus is great. Well, I also just looking at Alan. It's so good. It's so good. Exactly. Do a musical number.
So true.
It's so good. All right, let's get to the chorus. Hear the chorus. So close. Yeah, here's the chorus. Look at his moves. Look at his moves. Look at it. Look at those moves. Look at those moves. Look at those moves. Look at him go. My favorite thing is that he looks so miserable doing the dance. He looks so miserable, and that makes me so happy because I love seeing him tortured. He does not like to dance. It's oh my goodness, it's so good. All right, let's get to the next verse. And it's really neat. You go through like the TVs to the next scene. It's great. It's so great. It's janky as hell, and I love it. The transitions though are also really good. It's so good. And just telling the plot. It was all too much. I had to get away. My favorite thing too is that Alan is pretty much an airport writer, right? His books are like airport books, so I find it really funny. I find it really funny. All right, let's fast forward a little bit. Like I love how it's an actual stage. That's so good. It's so good. It's so good. All right, let's get to the jazz. Let's get to the jazz. I like the jazz bit. 19 minutes. So let's get to the where's the jazz? I want to see the smooth jazz. Where's the jazz? Here we go. Here's the jazz. Here's the jazz. Here's the jazz. I love the jazz. No, sir, look, no, sir, why you can't kill the cameraman? Sir, why are you literally looking everywhere besides Alan right now? Come on, dude, look, perceive him, thank you. Thank you, you still got the little hop, there we go. I was gonna be very mad at this person. Look at that jazz. Look at those smooth moves. I gotta figure it out and bring this song to its end. Alright, we'll watch the ending cutscene as well, because that's pretty sick. So the thing is, you can use this plot board to kind of change reality without going too deep into it. He looks so uncomfortable. Those eyes. Those eyes are so pained. All right, and then we'll watch the last bit because this is pretty great. It's so good. It's so good. Exactly, a proper finale. It's so good. It's so good. I know it's perfect. It's so good. All right, now that you've seen the musical number, what if I told you that this guy, he's not the voice of Alan. Someone else, Matthew Peretta is the voice of Alan, while Ilka Villi is the face. So they did this whole live action thing, right? This whole thing when he was just lip syncing. Yeah, it's all dubbed. It's all dubbed. It's all dubbed. This is not this man's real voice. It's all dubbed. It's all dubbed. It's all dubbed. Let me, like, they do a great job with the live action. Let me show you, I'll just show a little bit of this, because I also like the opening. I also quite enjoy the opening bit. But yeah, it's all dubbed. Also I love this because, let me just show you. He's confused. He's sad. And he can't figure out how to open the curtain. He can't figure it. He can't figure it.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show.
He can't.
Come on, sit down.
He can't figure it out.
Oh man, it is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Yeah, it's all dubbed.
Publishing a new book. Are you okay?
Look, Perceive, he's so sad.
And you look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger.
He's so meow meow.
It's not a lake, it's an ocean, really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what
He's
every
so confused.
This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
I love how Alan is like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know where I am. I haven't written anything. And Dor is like, wow, you're so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double.
So fun fact, lore, Alan does have an evil double. So that's why he's freaking out right now. And Dor's like, haha, you're just acting, haha, it's a funny meme. And Alan's like, what?
And that is spot on. playing the role here, pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see,
Well, technically, it's two evil doubles. Scratch and Mr. Scratch. There's a difference.
Who is trapped in a nightmare.
They are
Desperately
attractive,
trying
though.
to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right.
He's so
Alex Casey is
lost.
in this book as well.
He's so...
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the...
Okay, now we just the apps. I want to show you another one. So, there's some context for this one. So there's the real-life director of Remedy Studios who's created the Alan Wake games and many others, called Sam Lake. Sam Lake plays a detective in Alan Wake's fictional books called Alex Casey. Alex Casey has the face... How's already 11:30? What the fuck? I love these games. One more. The last thing I just want to talk about Alex Casey. So, Alex Casey is similar to Alan Wake in the fact that he has the face of Sam Lake, but he's voiced by James McCaffrey, right? So it's the same situation, right? But, you know, Sam Lake's a real person, right? Sam Lake's a real person, right? Let me show you about Sam Lake, the real person.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role?
So this is Sam Lake, the guy, playing Sam Lake, the guy, who plays Alex Casey, the character, but only half.
Of Casey, he looked the part to you?
But Alex Casey, if you remember the Max Payne games, Sam Lake did a similar thing to Kojima, right? So Sam Lake took Max Payne, because he doesn't own Max Payne anymore, and made him Alex Casey. So Alex Casey is Max Payne, and it's all connected. And I love him.
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be.
I love him.
It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much.
So this is just Sam Lake voicing Sam Lake. So this is Sam Lake.
Huge fan of your.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that.
Also, I have one more thing.
They're their own thing.
All right, we'll pause this because I want to show one more thing. So you know how Sam Lake is Sam Lake? You know how Sam Lake is Sam Lake, right? So not only does Ilkavilli do like half of Alan Wake, Ilkavilli 100%'s Tom Zane. So let me show you about Tom Zane. And then we're gonna be done. I swear. Okay, so let me tell you about Tom Zane. Let me just tell you about Tom Zane, and oh yeah, and Darling. We'll talk about Darling too, because Darling and Tom Zane date. But the thing is, though, Darling though is the voice of Alan Wake, so Darling is completely 100% Matthew Peretta, right? The voice of Alan Wake. They mention this in Alan Wake 2, that it's kind of fucking weird, right? So Dr. Darling, the voice of Alan Wake, and Ilkavilli, the face of Alan Wake, who plays Tom Zane, right? So Tom Zane, which is all Ilkavilli, and Dr. Darling, which is all Matthew Peretta, they come together and they flirt, and then they like decide to work on some things together. So a theory is that Alan Wake is just the combination of Tom Zane and Dr. Darling, because they take one part from each of them and then together they make one Alan Wake. So this is Alan about to be meeting Tom Zane. I will will preface this by these two characters are played by the same person. It is the same guy. Because they do not look it. I will preface it by this. Because once you see Zane is also a okay, and then there's a whole thing. Oh, I'll just play it. I'll just play it. It's so wacky. It's so wacky. It's so wacky. Tom Zane is also a flirt, as you can see right here, right now. Same person, by the way. Same. Same person. It's a wild what facial hair can do. It's a wild what facial hair and curling someone's hair can do. Same, but this is all Ilkavilli. This is all Ilkavilli.
Temple of shadow and mist. There's a window in the floor and a door in the ceiling. There's no knowing. Am I standing still, or running, or kneeling?
I love Zane. He's such a little shit.
You're the one who's been calling me.
Look at that face. He's such a little shit.
Indeed. I'm Tom Zane. Welcome to the House of Zane.
He's allergic to wearing a shirt, by the way. He's never worn a shirt. He's allergic to.
The poet. The diver. You look like me. How the hell?
Or maybe you look like me, you handsome devil. The diver was a beloved character I played in one of my films. I'm a filmmaker.
So the context behind this, I'll sum it up as shortly as I possibly can. In the first Alan Wake game, there was many Thomas Zanes. There's the real Thomas Zane who went away with his wife into a pocket dimension. That's a whole thing. And then there's Tom Zane the Diver, which was the bright presence, which is the opposite of the dark presence. Who was pretty much like a guiding light for Alan. And he was a poet, and even both the Diver Tom Zane and the OG Tom Zane were both poets. Everyone who has like the special abilities in this game remembers Tom Zane as a poet. The filmmaker, he shouldn't be a filmmaker. Why is he a filmmaker? Great question. We don't know, actually.
A celebrated auteur.
But either way, this is not Tom Zane. This is not actual Tom Zane. This is some weird Tom Zane shenanigans going on, but it is not.
I need answers.
Actually, Tom Zane.
Why is return so important? What?
You always get worked up like this. Come on, I'll fix you a drink. You and me, Alan. We're in this together.
Also, he's also an enabler because Alan has a drinking problem. And Tom Zane is like, you always get so fussy, man. Sit down, have a drink, give in to your vices, which you will see happen very soon.
It's collaborating, remember? Crafting the keys to our escape. Your magnum opus, Return, and its companion piece, my film. Sharing
I love his like, what the fuck face.
Visions, a melding of higher minds.
Look at that fucking face.
Transcendental work of art. Here, in this room.
Like, look at this dude is insane, and I love it. And now it's time for our favorite Alan Wake and Tom Zane go on a drug trip hours montage. Now my favorite, these two get wasted and go on a drug trip, and he licks the camera, by the way, he licks the camera. This is Tom Zane enables all of Alan's bad habits.
It's return, because we return.
It's Drunken Bender Hour. And Tom Zane's like, yeah, don't we remember the time we went on a field drug trip together? Don't you remember that? Even though you're high off your ass, don't you remember that?
And that is how the magic happened.
Enough of this bullshit. Alice is in danger. I need another murder site to go further. Back to Parliament Tower. Scratches.
Your wife is safe.
Also,
Real New York.
fun fact. So you know the song that plays during their drunken montage? That song is played before. Let me So in American Nightmare, one of Alan Wake 1's original DLCs, right, he had this evil doppelganger called Mr. Scratch. Mr. Scratch was like gay, sassy, slutty serial killer, right? Whose theme song was that song. So, that's weird why a Mr. Scratch theme song would play during a Thomas Zane scene.
But Scratch is reaching for it through an overlap. Return is the key to escaping the dark place. You need
That's
to get it before
weird.
that freak does. There's a murder site here in the hotel.
'Cause I'm insane, actually. As you can see, I love Alan Wake quite a bit. quite a bit. Many of hours have been spent thinking about Alan Wake.
Let the waves of your riding carry you
Almost
there.
too many.
Hello?
Also, this is Jessie from Control. I don't need to go into her too much, but she's Jessie from Control. And that's Darling. That's the voice of Alan, and also Dr. Darling.
They're all to us. If anyone asks, you were never here.
And then he just and then he fucking skedaddles.
You were never here.
He fucking scuttles. Bro just dips. Look at he just fucking he just okay, and then he just fucking okay, and then let me show you the next one. Let me show you the next scene. Let me show you the next one. Right, because this is Tom Zane, but he gets a little bit more fucked up actually. Right, so Alan's like, I've had enough of your fucking games, you asshole. Because Alan also has anger management problems. You can't tell as much because he's more sad meow meow in this game. But he still does have anger management issues. So that is why he has a gun, and it's pointed at Zane right now.
I'm in control now. The second you try anything, I will shoot.
And he tied him to the table, and he made him put on his shirt. How dare he?
Shoot you in the head. Scratch wrote return, not me. You're a fucking liar.
You'd given up. You stopped writing. You said it was too dangerous, that we didn't deserve to get out. And then he showed up. Scratch. He promised to write. To get me the hell out of here.
Drama.
He was magnificent. A visionary. I mean, it was art.
So, I love this because he starts off as sad meow meow, right?
When I finished,
He's like, oh, poor me, I'm tied up.
he took return and left me
He left me behind. Ooh, I'm so sad.
Here, and so is he.
I know I fucked up.
I'm so sad I fucked up. I'm sorry.
But you can still catch him before he gets out. Before he gets to your wife. When you get to him.
This line. This is how you can tell that Zane never had good intentions.
Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate. This is how he keeps getting stuck in the loops over and over again. Because he keeps shooting himself, thinking that himself is Scratch, when it is not. They're just stuck in endless loops, repeating loops. So Zane being like, don't hesitate, shoot the bastard, enables the loop to keep going. So either way, Zane does not have good intentions.
For what he did to us. There's a murder site in my cinema.
where my film Nightless Night is.
Okay, and he made the snuff film, by the way. He made the 20-minute snuff film. So, I mean... and then he hits you with, like, the fucked up grin, actually. And then he starts switching places with Alan. And then now he has the gun, and Alan's in the chair. So there is some, we don't quite know. We really only get these two scenes with Thomas Zane. We don't get a lot, and then we get some extra stuff with him, right? We don't really know what's going on with him. We don't know why he's a filmmaker now. We don't know why he has these powers. We don't know why he's enabling Alan. We know none of this right now. We probably won't know until their next game. So Tom Zane is like our greatest mystery right now. He's a little bit fucked up, actually. Because clearly, he has just as much control of the narrative, if not more than Alan does. And then he shoots him in the head.
I told you not to try anything!
Yeah, yeah, Zane. Okay, and then he gets the ticket, right? And then there's a bit afterwards, right? If I can find it. Here we go. So then you go to the next room, right? And there's a screen. The screen is like, hit this button to play. And this happens like right after we shoot him in the head.
Oh, mercy. Thousands have gone missing, beyond the labyrinth of me. When you're lost in your own company. And cut!
And then he just wipes it off his head. He says, and cut.
Now that is drama.
Now that is drama. And then he just fucking goes and walks away. He just goes and he walks. He's like, haha, that's drama. And then he just walks away. Tom Zane is our biggest mystery right now. There's theories, but there's nothing really confirmed about what's going on with him. So that's our biggest we don't know. Oh, and then I got a last thing, Darling and Zane flirting, because it's the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life. Hold on. It's so gay. It's so gay you don't even know. You also Dr. Darling is secretly buff, actually. Here, I think this is still because the actual scene's a lot shorter. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh. Hey man, how you doing? Hello. Darling, Dr. Casper Darling.
Like, the immediate hand grab.
So good to meet you. Well, hello, darling.
Well, hello, darling.
I'm Tom Zane. Have we met? You look familiar. Well, you sound familiar.
And the little nod, you look familiar, you sound familiar, to like the voice and the face of Alan.
You work out a lot, don't you? I mean, look at you. You're swole.
You're swole. Grips the arm. Grips the arm.
Well, I am active. You wouldn't happen to know a way out of here, would you?
I am active.
A drink? Oh, cheers. Keep it. You know what? You and I, we should join forces. Come up with a plan for escape. Art and science combine to form an unstoppable force. Yes. Yes.
Look at them. They have definitely kissed.
We have to Start to methodically test and eliminate
They've
theories.
definitely look at them.
Which you could wildly improvise.
Look. No wonder everyone ships them. Look at for. It, so yeah, there's so much that we don't know. We don't know what was the actual outcome of Zane and Darling's collaboration. We don't know who Zane really is. We don't know how Darling got in the dark place to begin with. I haven't even explained the dark place. There is so much here that makes a person like me go insane. There's just so much theorizing and cool shit and just amazing character writing, and you're so confused the whole time. But no offense to Kojima, I love Kojima games, but you can actually kind of parse together as the story goes on, like the Alan Wake story. Kojima, you're just along for the ride type of thing. It's oh man. What a fantastic game. So yeah, literally dangling the interest keys in front of my face, and it was so worth it. Literally dangling the interests. Dangling the interests. We were supposed to end 2 hours ago. Dangling the interest. So yes, Alan Wake. For Alan Wake, I would recommend. I played it in a weird way, right? The proper way is to probably play through Alan Wake 1, but I that's not a fun experience. Watch a summary or a playthrough of Alan Wake 1. I cannot recommend Alan Wake 1 to anyone, honestly. Sorry. It's just really janky. Or if you play it on easy. I made the mistake of playing on normal and you can't change it mid-game. So either play it on easy or look up someone else who played it or look up a summary, right? Don't put yourself through that hell, right? Quantum Break, you really just need to know the basics of the main character existing. You just need to know that Jack Joyce is a character who exists and looks very similar to a Tim Breaker. It was another kind of discount snake thing, right? Because the reason why the Jack Joyce is now named Tim Breaker is that his abilities were time, so it's a time breaker. It's like a Phoenix Wright thing, right? So you just need to know that Jack Joyce is a character who exists. You don't need to know anything other than that from Quantum Break, right? Control, really good game. Oh shoot, my controller fell on the floor. It's fine. Ignore that noise. Control, really good game. Really good game, would recommend it. It's not necessary before Alan Wake 2. Once again, you just kind of need to know that Jesse exists and Dr. Darling exists, right? It's not really necessary, but it is a really solid game. I enjoyed it quite a bit. So if you would, you don't have to play it before, but it's a good game. It's a good game, and you'll be like, oh, that's a thing. So there's required reading. So then, after you do all of that and then with Alan Wake 1, you also need to know about Alan Wake American Nightmare. Once again, you just need to know that Mr. Scratch is a gay serial killer, right? That's really all. You just need to know that he's a guy, and he's gay, and his name is Mr. Scratch, right? And he's Alan Wake's evil body double. You don't, once again, playthrough or quick summary lookup, right? So Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake American Nightmare, just quick summary. Control 2 is a great game. It's 2 a.m. if you want to play. But you don't have to play it beforehand. You can also just know that Jesse Faden and Dr. Darling are characters from it, right? It's not. I played Control after Alan Wake 2, and it wasn't a big deal. It just made me look at being like, oh, that's cool actually, right? But you do need to play Control before the Alan Wake DLC, the Alan Wake 2 DLC. That is a legal requirement, actually. So you can either play Control after Alan Wake 1 base game, or but before Alan Wake 2 DLC, or before Alan Wake 2 at all, right? But Control has to fit. Yeah, this is like Danganronpa. So either way, Control has to fit in one of those two slots, or else you will play one of the Alan Wake 2. You will play the Alan Wake 2 DLCs, and you'll be like, what the fuck is happening, right? So it's required playing either after the base game with no DLC, or before the base game entirely. Okay, so now you're ready to play Alan Wake 2. Now you are ready to play Alan Wake 2 after doing the required reading. That is the order of Alan Wake 2. And then of course we're getting Control 2 coming out in 2 years from now, right? Probably before Silksong as well, in 2027. So there are 2 points in my life that I'm gonna be insane. Right now, when Death Stranding 2 comes out, and then when Control 2 comes out. Because when Control 2 comes out, I'll just fucking info dump about Control 2. And how it has literally... Listen, Control 2 is great because the gays are fighting. So pretty much Control 2 is like you work at this federal company, right? But the people in charge, it was gays are fighting. So Dr. Darling and the original director, Zachariah Trench, were secretly lovers, not canonically, but I ship them, right? And the whole thing was that they were fighting all the goddamn time. They were toxic yaoi, alright? They were toxic yaoi. So, unfortunately, the director passed away, and here comes in Jussie Faden, right? She's looking for her brother, who went missing many, many years ago when she was a child, right? And there's this mysterious entity called the board, and the board chooses the new director, right? And the board is like, "Aight, Jesse, you're the new director." And then Jesse's like, "Well, I just want to find my brother, actually." And the board's like, "No, actually, you're in charge now. Have some fucking fun." Oh, and what is required reading before base game Alan Wake 2 is Ati, the existence of Ati. Ati the janitor, he's like this mythical janitor. This helpful mythical janitor who can just teleport places to where you least expect. We love Ati here. He's best boy, and he knows how to sing. Ati is required reading for Alan Wake 2 base game. So yeah, the whole thing is that Ati finds you first and is like, "You know what, fuck the board, actually, you're janitor assistant now to me." And Jesse's like, "You know what, I'll take janitor assistant over director," but she still ends up doing both, right? Right. So then at this point too, in the game, Dr. Darling has gone missing. We now know that he's gone into the dark place, but with Zane and they kissed, right? But before that, we didn't know that. So Dr. Darling is just gone, but he's left a bunch of like video helpful recordings of him being a silly guy, right? So there's a bunch of recordings of him being a silly guy, including one where he sings to Jesse about being dynamite. It's really good. So anyway, back to the main point. Now that now that Darling is gone, Emily Pope, who was like under Darling, is now promoted to head researcher, right? And now the bureau is kind of functioning because the toxic yaoi is out and the wholesome Yuri is in, because Jesse and Emily, I ship them too. The toxic yaoi has been kicked because Zachariah Trench is dead and Darling is kissing Zane in the dark place. So Darling just fell into more toxic yaoi, right? And Emily and Jesse are actually having a pretty fucking healthy relationship. So this is how the bureau is actually gonna get shit done, because Emily and Jesse are in like a healthy relationship, and Zachariah and Darling were in like the worst fucking relationship ever. I have screenshots from Control that I literally labeled the gays are fighting, because it was the gays were fighting, but now they're not fighting anymore. Oh yeah, and then you find your brother. There's the whole thing with the hiss. He's kind of gone infected because Dr. Darling is morally gray actually, and kidnapped Jesse's brother Dylan, and had him pretty much be groomed to become the next director. But by doing that, they fucked him up real bad actually, like actually abusive situation. It was all in the name of science, but it was fucked up actually, right? So then when the Hiss come in, which are like these supernatural boys, they take over Dylan because how the Hiss works is that they kind of it's like the infection from Hollow Knight. The Hiss is like the Hiss is pretty much Hollow Knight infection, right? Just imagine it like that. And Dylan is like the Hollow Knight who becomes infected at the very end. It's like that. Because Dr. Darling was like the Pale King. This is very similar to Hollow Knight, surprisingly. So Dr. Darling is the Pale King, Dylan is the Hollow Knight, right? And the Hiss is the Radiance and the infection and all of that jazz, right? So eventually we do save our brother, right? After the end of the game. He's in a coma, right? But we get a teaser at the end of Alan Wake 2 DLC, which is why it's required reading, where Dylan is alive actually now, and he might be a dual protagonist with Jesse for the next Control game, because there was a trailer for Control at the end of the Alan Wake 2 DLC. And that is Thy's not at all quick summary of Alan Wake. That is Thy explains Alan Wake in the longest way possible, but Trill still tries to make it short. And that has been Alan Wake. That has been Alan Wake. I hope you took notes, because there's gonna be a quiz on this tomorrow. There's gonna be a quiz on this next stream on Thursday, so you better have been paying attention. Oh my goodness. So yeah. I would write a test on Alan Wake. I mean, I wouldn't be mean. I wouldn't put a question like, who is Tom Zane? Because no one knows who the fuck Tom Zane is anymore. But I would put on stuff that has been confirmed. I could make a Google form and send it to the server. I could do questions like, what is the difference between, okay, well, I didn't cover this. So, Mr. Scratch is evil gay serial killer from American Nightmare. I don't know why I said the name twice. But there's a difference, right? This will be on the test. So Mr. Scratch is gay serial killer man who was made from existence by all the negative publicity that Alan Wake got in his life, right? But then there's Scratch. Scratch is different. Scratch is Alan Wake 2 exclusive, and it's literally Alan Wake infected by the dark presence. Alan Wake succumbed to his depression, and he got infected by the dark presence, and then became Scratch. This is regular Scratch. No, there's no Mister, just Scratch. But Scratch has like also kind of a weird toxic yaoi situation with Alan as well, because there's this whole bit where Alan is running away from the dark presence, and the dark presence / Scratch is like, we belong together, we deserve to go home together, you're my home, as Alan is screaming and running away. So there is some toxic yaoi to that, because in a weird fucked up way, Scratch wants the best for Alan, but it's fucked. It's toxic, right? Because at the end of the game, Scratch wins, right? He wins temporarily. Of course, he doesn't win at the end because what it's a video game. So Scratch, once he wins, he creates a perfect world that he thinks for Alan, right? It's sunny, it's nice. There's a book fair for his newest book. Everyone's talking about how much they want his latest book. It might be a Mori. Now that I think about it, actually. Because, yeah, everyone's talking about his new book, but it's like a creepy, unhealthily obsession type of deal, right? And then you see the cutout of Alan and he's smiling, but there's nothing behind those eyes. You take the book, which you need, and then the townspeople are like, you fucking ruined this, and murder you instantly if you don't pick the right path to escape. I know this because I got murdered many times. It is just a more if Basil was the main character. You're right. You're right. You're right, actually. Oh yeah, and then another thing that'll be on the test is the clicker. The clicker is this item that Alan Wake was given to as a child from his mom, right? Because he had nightmares as a kid, right? And his mom was like, this disconnected light switch, which we'll call the clicker. If you click on it, it'll keep the monsters away, right? And Alan resonated with it so much, right? Because I don't even know if I've explained that Alan Wake's writing is the power to change reality, but Alan Wake's writing is the power to change reality. But he can't just change it on his own, right? He needs like an object to kind of like facilitate that. And because the clicker is so important to him, the clicker is like the power object that can change reality for him, right? Because it holds such a sweet memory that he had as a child. So that's what the clicker is. It's the magical MacGuffin item pretty much. And exactly. So yeah, the clicker will be on the test. The difference between regular Scratch and Mr. Scratch will be on the test. And then a free form essay of who the fuck you think Tom Zane is. No wrong answer. Just a free form essay. You know those like persuasive essays where you had to like do evidence and stuff and persuade people of the side that you picked even if you weren't 100% sure. That's the Tom Zane persuasive essay. There's no wrong answers, you just have to persuade. And then simple questions like, what is the required reading? What is the required reading before Alan Wake 2? There are 2 options. Good luck. Alright, it's midnight, man. I gotta go to bed. Tom Zane is really the whole world if you think. Exactly. Cause okay, and this is big deep big brain Thomas Zane hours, right? So at the end, Mr. Scratch's whole thing in American Nightmare was shooting films for Alan, being a little shit, right? I don't think I'm done, but I think I could very easily do so. Considering how I've gotten like inklings of things, and I've been going off for like 80 million years now. So yeah, Mr. Scratch films shitty little films for Alan being a little shit, the sassy serial killer little shit, right? So Mr. Scratch already has familiarity with filmmaking. So, wouldn't it be interesting if Tom Zane was just Mr. Scratch somehow? Because of the film connection. Like, why choose a filmmaker? Mr. Scratch liked making film. Also, if I can find this art again, I'll show you it because I think it's really funny, and then we'll end the stream there. I would be so good at conspiracies. I would be so good at conspiracies. You guys don't even know. Yeah, Tom Zane is the friends that we've made along the way. Oh yeah, I forget. Firefox hates Tumblr. Let me open up Chrome. Firefox fucking hates Tumblr for some reason. Let me go on my account. We'll search Tom Zane. I love how we have this. He's baby girl. Anyway, I need to find what I was actually looking for. I need to find what I was actually... Oh, this one's really funny too, and then we'll actually get to the one I wanted to show you in the first place. So how to spoon, dick hard on the butt, titty in my hand, kiss your neck, hell yeah. What? All caps. How to spoon, dick hard on the butt, titty in my hand, kiss your neck, hell yeah. Cause yeah, the thing that's been pissing me off about YouTube recently is that ad blocker still works with the ads, but now it's doing like a 10-second pause at this before every single video because YouTube is being rude actually. But if I log out of my YouTube account, that stops happening. So I know they're just trying to fucking get me to give them money, and I'm like, no. Here we go. This is the thing that I wanted to show you. So this is Mr. Scratch, right? This is Mr. Scratch. And he's like, what's taking so long? What the hell is that he's actually doing in there? Is he taking some kind of issue with my choice of film? I can't imagine why. I'm getting pretty good at this film stuff. Maybe I should become a film director. And then, you know, he dies. Mr. Scratch dies at the end. And then we got Mr. Scratch Dark Place drew my Tom Zane AUOC, who is a director. And Alan being like, are you alright with constructive criticism? I don't want to sound mean. No, go ahead, I want to hear it. It fucking sucks. That's not constructive criticism. I think that's fair. So yeah, this is my favorite art for this theory. This is my favorite art for this theory. It's so silly, it makes me happy. It's So yeah, that's the image I wanted to show. Alright, for realsies, we have to go to bed. But man, I like talking about Alan Wake. I love talking about Alan Wake. Alan Wake. Alan Wake. Anyway. Oh, tomorrow me's gonna hate current me. I guess technically today me, because it's past midnight. Man, fuck. What have I done? What have I done? Alright, let's open up the ending. Man, what have I done? Uh-oh. Because, you know, I didn't have much dinner tonight. I still need to, like, actually eat for realsies. It's fine. Exactly. Alan can no longer wake me up inside, only allowing me to conk out. Man, I love Alan Wake. I want to show you guys the Alan Wake plushes, but is that too much? Should I stop before it's too late? Should I stop before it's too late, or should I show you Alan Wake plush? That is the question. Luckily, here we go. We'll show you Alan Wake plush. One more thing. There. So we got Scratch, not Mr., but just Scratch, and Alan Wake, and they're twins. They hold hands. They hold the hands. They squeak. They squeak. They squeak. They squeak. They squeak. Exactly, God's squeaky toy. They squeak. They squeak. And it's funny because Alan's squeaker sounds way more sad and pathetic than Scratch's squeaker. Scratch's squeaker is pretty strong. That's why I chose his squeaker in order to post the video. Because Alan Wake's squeaker is sad and pathetic. Just like Alan Wake. And then this person made a large. They made a large Alan. Where's their large Alan? Big. They made big Alan. They made big Alan. Cause I have small Alan. They made big Alan. They look at the size difference between small Alan and big Alan. They made big Alan. I have small, and then they made big Alan. Big Big Alan. Also, not only that, but they know because they also have Sam and Higgs plushes as well that I could probably put squeakers into as well. So they also have Sam Higgs and Rose. They have Large. I thought they just had Large Allen. I didn't know they had Large Sam Higgs. Oh no. I just thought they had Large Allens. I didn't know they had large. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm gonna close the tab. I'm gonna close out the tab before I buy a big boy. And that's it from me. Let's play the song. But yeah, thank you for hanging out as we played some demos, talked about art, and then talked about Death Stranding and Alan Wake for 2 hours. This was a great time. We'll do more Rain World stuff on Thursday because I am busy Saturday and Friday. Thursday will be the last stream of the week. I'm gonna be so bankrupt. So yeah, we'll do some Rain World on Thursday, and then more demos next Monday as well as the countdown to Death Stranding 2 continues. Make sure to study for the test. The test will be on Thursday. Make sure to study. Have a good night.
The dishes I have dropped beside the useless things I bought for someone's profit.